Never. Guardian. First elite is very early and is forced. Hello, Timoran. Ooh. Yeah, first elite is either floor 6 or floor 7, and we cannot avoid. So that probably... Okay, the slightly dangerous thing is that if we take the floor 6 elite to go to the shop beforehand, the second elite is also forced. And if we want to get a fire, we need to take a floor 8 elite. So floor 6 right here into fire immediately into floor 8. Even if we want to dodge this floor 8 elite, then another one is still forced right here. Pretty dangerous. But if we survive this map and we don't go left, if we go left, we can take this one into like the burning elite here. Slightly okay. We can dodge the burning elite as well, but then it's one elite act one, which is not exactly super good. But if we can survive the floor 6 elite here followed by floor 8 elite, then this map layout is fairly strong. Especially if we can take the middle part. We can do this elite into like left part into here, and hopefully can take burning elite, or we can just take the 4 elite part, or we can go here and take the fire. This way is also floor 8 elite, but immediately after there's a fire and another fire. That probably tells me I want to go here. Go here and then we decide whether we want to go to this shop or this shop. I had a run yesterday with one entry node in Act 2, not very common. Yeah, that's definitely not very common. I have seen something similar like exactly once on stream when we had like one exit. Everything converts to exactly one node at the end before the boss. But that was the only map layout I saw that was that way in thousands of runs. So it's totally very rare. Okay, immediately because the early elite is forced, and yeah, it's very early and it's forced. Basically means I lose overall gas a lot worse because I can no longer go to the shop to buy potions to brute force this. So if I take the rare card and we low roll on potion drops right here, and the rare card is not alchemized, then we are in big trouble. And yeah, if that's the case, then it's just common relic then, and hopefully we get a relic that actually help us take this way. It just preserve inside into 4 elites, right? But yeah, common relic, and then we can re-evaluate, because even something like Meal Ticket or even Smiling Mask can sometimes play, but probably not Smiling Mask. I would definitely prefer to get something like a Morbang over Smiling Mask. Our best random rare, not terrible. It is way more pickable than you would think. But in this spot, when the first elite is forced on floor 6 or 7, I don't want to take it. And generally speaking, it's slightly stronger into Slime Boss as well, because 1000 cuts actually is a good hit there. Trouble shot for Discovery. Yeah, it is way too early for that, unfortunately. Discovery doesn't really help us not die to the dog. It can deal with Lagavulin, only if we upgrade it first. Yeah, technically it can deal with Lagavulin, but not for floor 6 is definitely a huge issue. Stronger with the Slime Boss or Guardian is against Slime Boss. Random Prey definitely gets better when you are facing Slime Boss. Because even something mediocre, the unload, is not that bad. In the Guardian act, if you get unload, it's not that you are insanely unhappy, but you're not happy either. Because it doesn't really help deal with the boss, and after you leave Act 1, it's just really bad. But yeah, this is just common relic. And then we re-evaluate. Okay, not quite preserved insect, but solid enough. Now, this thing instantly makes the sentries fight like way better than usual. So at least there's that. Yeah, this thing definitely says that the chance of us surviving floor 6 into floor 8 elite increases. And yeah, I absolutely do want to take 3 fights to this node. From this node, if we get a good, if we get good potion drops and good cards, we can even go here. Like we can completely dodge the shop, go here, and then take maybe this elite or steal this elite if we're ambitious. Because it's not like this part is only 2 elites, but it's not bad either. It's triple fire. Yeah, we just start here. Start here and go here. And from here we can decide whether we want this shop or neither. We never go here. Even if this elite is slightly safer because of the fire. Just because the rest of the act is so bad here. And it's not even that much safer because the shop right here also give us a potion or a cut. Yeah, let's just start here. So let's take 2. Drawing 4 strike on turn 1. Do I take 6 here? Drawing 4 strikes on turn 1 is really bad if he decides to buff next turn, and this guy roll maximum HP. Like for example, we do double defense strike, yeah? Next turn, let's say we even draw super well, and we draw these exactly these 5, and bottom next survivor. We deal 9 damage, and he buffs, so we deal a total of 15, he goes to 31. 31 goes to 40 the turn after, we don't deal damage. So either he hits for 17, we take some damage, or he hits for 12, we full block, but then he has 36. From 36, he can buff again, we deal 18, so he actually goes to like 18. 18 buffed again 27, we can never ever kill. And then we get like mega destroy. Hello MJ. Yeah, I don't like this, but we are probably taking 6 here. If this guy roll as something like 42 HP, I do think we take 2. But he rolls 46 and we draw 4 strikes. So yeah, we take 6 here. When the first elite is like floor 6, I do not ever want to get into a situation where I can lose 15 HP here. And neutralize would have been so good. If we have neutralize right here, we just take 3 and then 5 is chill. But here we probably have to take 6. Like, expected value, it might be actually better to take 2 here. But if we low roll enough, the run is over on the spot. Because of this right here is being forced. Cannot avoid this. Hello Dentama, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, he buffs on 2. We might still take 1 more hit, but I do not think we get super wrecked. I mean, we might get wrecked here. We attack 17. But yeah, you see right here, he buffs again. So let's say turn 1 we do double defense and 1 strike. We would be 12 damage less than this, so he's at 15. And next turn we can never kill, yeah? So let's see how much damage we will take this turn. 4. So we effectively like gain nothing, but only if we draw lethal next turn. If we draw lethal next turn, we break even. If we do not draw lethal next turn, we lose HP. Always. But next turn is... Yeah, then next turn we can never break on lethal. So effectively we gain nothing. We also lost nothing, but we also gained nothing. But we prevented the very bad cases. So not too bad. 30 no potion. Not exactly the cast you want to see when you are running into floor 6 elite. Is what I would say. It is definitely not Echo, but do I want Choke or do I want Deadly Poison? We definitely pick one of these, yeah. Choke is slightly better because of Orichalcum. Very slightly. Deadly Poison, I guess, is better than Snagavulin. quite bad against the sentries, but against sentries we have Orichalcum. Yeah, Deadly Poison is the Guardian also is a consideration. Choke the Lao Soul, yeah. Honestly, it might not even be a real Kafka because 50% we run into. It's not 50, right? It's higher than that. Yeah, it's 2 out of 3, so 67. 67% that we run into like the 2 lives here. But I mean, Deadly Poison can also solve the lives. But yeah, it's always it's mostly about this elite. What is better? What is better? Dog is not very good against sentries either, yeah, but it's not as bad as Deadly Poison. Is it even that bad against Lagavulin? Let's say we just let Orichalcum do his thing, and we play like 1 neutralize only, and every single other energy is put on offense in the Lagavulin fight. We are taking 23 damage. But 23 to kill Lagavulin is perfectly acceptable if we don't get better cuts. Against the North Choke just outperforms, right? Yeah, against the North Choke just outperforms. Choke is like 2 energy, deal 15 minimum. Works well with any potion. Like attack potion, colorless potion, cunning potion, Blade Dancer we would also pick. And Deadly Poison kind of wants an upgrade. The thing with the cut pick right here is that we potentially need to rest on floor 7 after killing the elite on floor 6. And then let's say we pick the Deadly Poison to quote-unquote solve the Lagavulin. And we run into the normal sentries here. We lose like maybe 25-30 HP. And then we go here and rest. And now the Deadly Poison isn't even solving the Lagavulin. Pick Deadly here, Guardian, other options are not great. Yeah, but that's the thing is that the problem right now is much more urgent than the Guardian. We have floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite. Or we have floor 6 elite into floor 10 elite without a rest. So we need to survive at least 2 difficult fights before we can even think about the Guardian. And currently I don't see that we can always get Deadly Poison upgrade. I just pick a Choke here. And we go to the shop. Because Choke also works well with some colorless cards. We either buy a potion in the shop or we take maybe some cheap cards. Card removal is probably not happening. Even with Orichalcum, we normally want to remove defense, but it's still the Guardian. I just pick a Choke here. Does Choke perform? Choke, this guy is 18, 24, 27. And next time we draw 1 strike, kill this, we never take damage from this. Yeah. Just choke this guy. And now we literally cannot take damage. Deadly Poison, how much damage would Deadly Poison take there? If any. Because we would still probably go for the Green Slam if we can. So we would do Deadly Poison to 2 strikes, so 9 damage, 24. With this draw, we would still kill. With this draw, we'll still kill. Level 49 coin and Antilope. Yeah, if any defender can take damage, it's true. Yeah, colorless spot. Plus 3 damage to the choke. It's persistent. It's certainly persistent, I can tell you that. And I guess we take it. It's still better than Steel. Especially with Orichalcum that we want to spend all energy on offense. At least in the earlier parts of this run. Yeah, it really wants to be in our deck, and it definitely comes together with some terrible offers. And it is better than Skip, so we probably still take it, unfortunately. Potion chance 40. Choke performs. He did not need to do that. Ocean Chains 30. Okay, now you are pushing it a little bit too far, yeah, my friend. I am definitely not adding a second daily poison to my deck. But the question is whether I want Crippling Cloud or not. Crippling Cloud does not get an upgrade, but it does work decently well with this into the Sentry's fight. Could have had 3 daily poisons by floor 3, yeah, it's true. Crippling Cloud, we cannot afford a relic, yeah? So, but I don't need to buy a potion either. So if we go here and get gold, we can even buy something like Snake Scout here, or the funnel. And suddenly something like the cloud is quite good. Carlet Potion can be sadistic nature. Immediately plus 10 damage on the cloud. So yeah, Wing is nice with the Oracle. And it basically okay. If we have Daily Poison Plus and the Crippling Cloud in the deck, the Guardian damage is basically so. You need like roughly maybe 12 poison to deal with the Guardian. After you get like 12 poison, you never care about damage scaling in that fight. And I think it's not too bad because something like Crippling Cloud, even if we have to face tank some hit from the knob, it's not that bad because we get 6 block per turn for free with the Oracle. So turn 2 we take like 2 damage, and turn 3, let's say we play the Cloud to Wicked. He goes to 19 versus 21, and we take 15. Everything damage knob is not better though. And we only have the colorless spot to be sadistic nature. The bomb souls, sadistic nature souls, apotheosis souls. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't hate it too much. I kind of want to go here though if we take the Crippling Cloud, because now we are in a fairly big upgrade there. But it depends on what's in this node. We are never going here. But it depends a lot on what's actually here. Oh god, we are going to the shop, guys. I mean, okay, after this fight we can technically avoid. But if we avoid and go to this fight instead, we have a second shop. It's fine, guys. Shop has like Preserve Insect. Shop has Preserve Insect and we farm like this one into this one. And Act 1 is easy. That is not Preserve Insect. I want to buy it, but it's probably not good. Yeah, it's Akabeko, right? And I wonder if it's ever Akabeko into Flesh Jets. Unless you tell me Warpaint is better than Akabeko. Now, that's a hot take. Akabeko is guaranteed 8 damage, yeah. Warpaint, if it hit this, it's like 4 damage. If it hit this, it potentially is 6. And defense upgrade are way worse than normal because of Oracle. So yeah, no way. Flesh Jet gets way stronger than usual because first of all, we are facing the Guardian. Secondly, we have not removed any defense. And thirdly, we have added 2 skills to our deck. And a bigger reason is that we also buy the Akabeko right now. Unless you tell me we want to buy Discovery instead. But yeah, it's probably just Akabeko Flesh Jet. We can exchange a potion, but honestly with the Flesh Jet, I'm decently happy with the Swift Potion as well. And Colorless Potion can be sadistic nature and works well with the choke. And it has so much more potential. Yeah, potential for the next run. I agree. You get the membership card here, you have like potential for next run immediately. Let's get Akabeko Flesh Jet. We can afford, yeah. We have 5 gold left. Oh. If we hit the flashes right now, it's insanely good. If not, we're just wasting this potion. Potion is 30, so I probably don't want to waste the potion. We can wait for the Lagavulin to deal the flashette thing. But I am definitely willing to color this spot right now. Like, Sadistic Nature right now is great. Bomb right now is phenomenal. Even Blind guarantees weakness until turn 3. It's just there for sure. Yeah, for sure. 30% of the time it's there for sure. Oh god, it's actually there for sure, guys. If we pick the violence. If we get the violence, there's a 50% chance that we get in 1, 2, 3. Actually, 60% that we get the flashes right now. If we miss though, we get a super rack because now we pull all the damage out of your our draw power. On the other hand, you can take trip and then flashette Akabeko next turn. With the draw potion, but 20% of the time it's still bottom decks. Is trip more damage or is dramatic entrance though more damage? Trip immediately this turn is 3 plus another 4, so 7. Dramatic entrance is just 8 damage, right? So trip has to be better. Yeah, trip has to be better. And I do think I played the Cloud over the double strike. Is that still true? Whipping Cloud is 9 damage in total. Double strike right here is 18. But it gives weakness 1. It means that if I draw neutralize next turn, we still have weakness on turn 3. We honestly don't need weakness on turn 3 that much. And with this we might even kill. Guarantee weakness turn 3 only if I play the Cloud right now. Otherwise, if I don't play the Cloud, yeah, if I play triple strike, and next turn we draw neutralize. Turn 3 you have no win. But we can probably just kill, like 21 right here plus 18, 39. 39, this is like, it depends on what we draw next turn, but we can still expand this potion. Okay, we have a weakness turn 3. We would actually have drawn for chats. We would actually have drawn for chat, guys. 18, 27, 27 plus 3, 30. He has 16, 16. We can draw potion next turn to probably kill, but we're not even taking that much damage. Honestly, I probably just take the damage here and preserve the potion. Yeah, like here we have 14. But we are only taking like 13 right now. Maybe potion for 13 is like kind of good. Let's say I do neutralize double defense strike instead. Does not really work. Double defense only blocks of 4 and it gives him more than 4. So not really. 16, 18, actually it's only for 12. This is kind of a block potion. The draw potion right now is kind of a block potion. And I guess again, against Tenchu, they have Orichalcum already. So how much do we need this draw potion? It's only in first cycle to maybe line up the flashes like a Akabeko. And Lagavulin, it honestly doesn't play that much either. It doesn't save more than 12. Right? Because if we use the potion right now, I can even upgrade. Yeah, if I use the draw potion right now, I can even upgrade. And upgrade is good. Okay, it's not a guarantee lethal though, is the thing. We can also draw to like 3 complete garbage thing. But I can do strike first into draw. Because redrawing into strike will kill. It's fine. Okay, instant punish. The punish has never been faster, but -5, I guess. But then good. Good with the choke, good with flashes, because it's a skill, and yeah. Plays a lot of cards, it's a skill to work with flashes. On the other hand, there's also a dash, but dash gets a lot worse than usual with Orichalcum. Next fight, either Sentries or Lagavulin. And I don't think Lagavulin is a tougher fight, so we probably upgrade the Deadly Poison. If we upgrade Deadly Poison, we deal with both the Lagavulin and the Guardian in one go. We'll flashes at some point too, but I don't know. Drew all the weakness. If we open right now, we have weakness guarantee first attack cycle. But we lose out on quite a bit of damage. That is okay against the Guardian, yeah. We wait, right? Opening right now, it's like 4 poison, 10 and then 7 per turn. Effectively, we are taking 18 damage here if we open right now, because it hits us for 15 2 turns and we block with Orichalcum both turns. So we take 18. After this fight, we can go here. If we open later, let's say we try to open with like flashes into Deadly Poison. Maximum amount of damage we take is at 28. I'm slightly concerned that if we open right now, we don't have enough damage, but we can count. So this would be 10. This would be 14. Another 14. 14. Yeah, 14 plus 3 here. 17. 17, 27. 27. 27, and this is the next 2 turns. And let's say we draw Deadly Poison turn 3. So turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. 27 plus 21. 48, 48, 60. 60. Let's say this is 8 damage. 68. 68 plus 3 strike. 86. 30 something damage off. Okay, that is way too far. Better open? We have plenty of better opens. Like Akabeko Flashes is in here, Deadly Poison Plus is in here. And apparently we just don't have enough damage if we open right now. So let's not open. I guess we open this turn. Flashes can be drawn next turn though, so I don't really want to use the Akabeko here. We just do Deadly Poison and that's it. Next turn we take 14. We defend, yeah, but we have like plenty of things in our deck, like 36 right here. Yeah, we take 14 this turn, potentially take 14 next turn. But we never take more than that. Ripping Cloud Strike here takes 9. If we triple defend instead, it's like 5, 4, 3. 34. 34 of turn. Ripping Cloud Survivor is probably the best middle ground, takes 7. Like Ripping Cloud Survivor right here goes to 9 poison, so 24, 22 we always kill. Because if we do it the other way, and let's say we bottom deck the Deadly Poison, and we play triple defense here, yeah? It goes to 5, 4, 3, 12 damage, 34. We need 34 damage in 2 hands. And we bottom deck the Deadly Poison, so we draw, and let's say we bottom deck the choke. So we draw at least 10 cards. And flashes can, in theory, land on nothing. If we draw really badly, we have to take one more hit. If we full block here. I don't want to take one more hit. If this side drops a potion, a good knock potion, yeah, we can still take this fight. If not, we probably go here. Yeah, Flashes doesn't land. Okay, we got a good knock potion. We actually got a good knock potion here. So, I don't know. Are we going for the elite or what? Or do we want to save this thing? Bane is surprisingly pickable. It does work with Akabeko, and our poison source doesn't really break the Akabeko. We have no poison stat. On the other hand, we can pick Footwork to deal with the Guardian, because against the Guardian we cannot like block every hit with Orichalcum. But we just bought like a Olin, so immediately the value of Footwork goes down. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights? 50. We take the elite, yeah. Because if this is a knock, then we draw well, we don't even lose the Lizard Tail. It is never Nightmare here. So it's just between Footwork or Bait. And if I run into the elite, I do think I want the Bait. Interesting, yeah, interesting card pick for sure. If we don't take the elite, I think I want Footwork. But if we take the elite, I think I want the Bait. And with the Lizard Tail, I am looking for the elite, because this is also a dash shot. So we sacrifice one elite and another flaw to potentially preserve Lizard Tail. We don't even always lose the Lizard Tail here. Yeah, just take the Bane and then we run here, yeah. After this fight, depending on what it drops here, we can even choose to go here or not. If not, we can go here and rest or upgrade or whatever. Blue candle. So this is probably a key. Hello Blank, thank you for the good luck. Nothing that speak against this, right? Like against keying this. Nothing. At least not at the moment. Right? Mausoleum Act 2 and whatnot, not a real reason. Yeah, not rematch. Draw pretty garbage. It's just that Akabeko just doesn't line up naturally, but I guess we do have the Bane activated. And Deadly wasn't drawn turn 1 is not too bad. Saving Akabeko here is a complete nonsense, yeah, so of course we go in right now. Checks. Yeah, we don't even lose the tail this turn. No matter what happens, we don't lose the tail here, as long as we don't play the Blade Dance. Creeping Cloud put this thing to 21, so it is positive block. So Creeping Cloud Strike. Creeping Cloud Strike is 9 poison, 9 to 8. Is 17, 17, 23, 17. So we have a kill next turn because of the Bane right here. Guarantee lethal. I take 15. We don't even lose the Lizard Tail. No potion, no, 60%, but we get another plus 2 HP. Okay, now this is probably a little bit too ambitious, because potentially we can even lose the Lizard Tail here and we still don't have a potion. If we actually have a potion, then we can't even take the Burning Elite. But here we probably take the Fire. I don't know whether we're actually resting though. I don't know whether we're actually resting or not on 6 HP. Because this can also still be healing event. Yeah, we with no potion. Left fast is way too ambitious. Unfortunately, we potion chance right now is at 60. If we get a single potion here, then this is looking a lot better because we heal 2 with this and we heal another 5 with this. Oh yeah. Something about the draw potion the first time around is that because we use the draw potion the first time around, we still have the Lizard Tail. Because I do not think that the draw potion in Lagavulin 5 would save us more than 12 HP. So actually it only needed to save 7. Would it save 7? If the draw potion saves 7, then everything is fine. Not resting but optimal Shining Light. Yeah, we can click Shining Light for the Lizard Tail if we choose Lucio. But this can also be healing. Yeah? Cleric can show up, or Banana is still here. Don't think I pick any of these though. And what do I upgrade? Creeping Cloud is an okay upgrade. Flash is an okay upgrade. Blade Dance is okay, but nothing speaks for it at the moment. Bane is okay too. Honestly, Cloud upgrade with Orichalcum probably performs the best into Act 2, and it just guarantees that we have enough damage against Guardian. If we happen to shuffle out Deadly Poison at some point. It's going to advance forwards. I don't pick any of these. And honestly, I don't even think I advance. From 6 HP healing event potential, Orichalcum weakness, or Akabeko burst potential. And if we survive this side and get 1 potion, suddenly we can upgrade again here. And that is very, very good. Yeah, I do think the upgrade goes on Cloud. So now Catalyst is open. With Cloud Plus and Deadly Poison Plus, Catalyst is definitely open. And yeah, you also saw that the Bane pick gave us the North fight. Without the Bane pick there, we would have been, I think, 5 damage short. Actually, it would have been 5 damage short. It was like 40, yeah. Started with 7 poison, 13 plus 20. Yeah, 20 damage, turn 1, 7 poison, 6 poison. Maybe we would still overkill by 2. Yeah, maybe we still overkill by 2 even without the bait. Like we play that choke defense. Hello, Pijospo? But yeah, Cloud upgrade is fine. Yeah, easy heal. Like easy heal for us. Do we have a kill here? This line is 37. Flechette is 24. 31, 43. Shock plus Blade Dance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 32, 44. We don't have lethal here. We miss lethal very slightly. Needed to draw a little bit more skills so that the Flechette could have one shot. But here it's probably just Cloud Bane Tech 2 then. Okay, Guardian Soul. Yeah, Guardian's done for. We use this potion, Guardian is dead. Predator, if anything, I don't actually think I want it. Reflect has no synergy. And Distraction, I don't really upgrade Distraction either. I probably upgrade either Neutralize to work better with Orichalcum or upgrade Flashes for Act 2 front load. The new bonuses, it was like random rare card, common relic which we took, lose all gold for choose a rare, and boss squad. Distraction is Catalyst, yeah, interesting. Catalyst is minus though, so it's not even that strong. And yeah, I don't want Predator, right? Even if Predators work slightly well with the Flechette, I don't want it. Because I want to upgrade something else. And energy-wise, we already have expensive cards. Not a huge fan of this fight, but at least we have Akabeko. This fight is probably fine. Yeah, this fight is probably easy. Because we can never take damage from this with Orichalcum. And then this guy doesn't even shield the wizard. So we literally cannot take damage here. Yeah. As I upgrade Bane, I don't think it's Bane. It's probably either Flechette or the Neutralize. And I do think that maybe the Flashes plays better into Act 2. Oh yeah, I don't even need to hit this anymore. So let's change target. Potion chance right now is still 50. Definitely willing to use deck spot in the Guardian fight. Potion chance 60. Okay, maybe this is our upgrade then. Yeah, we can pick it into upgrading it, or we can pick accuracy. We do have one blade dance, but one blade dance only. And scaling damage wise, we already have deadly poison. With no terror, no shift relic, and only one blade dance. So it's probably not accuracy. Football into football upgrade is completely okay. Oracle command not. Without piercing will, we cannot actually rely on Oracle for too long, at least in Act 2. So sure, it's not bad. Can upgrade immediately. It performs with a decent weakness chain. So we can cover like the maybe turn 1 or turn 2 when we are setting up with this, and then we have Football Plus in play. And it plays in this fight. It might even allow us to save this potion for plus 5 HP to next side. The shed will be good here. Okay, now I'm like slightly scared of next turn, yeah. Very slightly, but I am. So Defender, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 8 months. You'll be looking while working. Thank you, man. Do I break Akabeko this turn or do I wait? Breaking Akabeko this turn is basically just 3 damage. Breaking next turn if I draw to the main is better. So is this 3 damage ever relevant? 7, 6, 13, we need to deal 36 next turn. We need to deal 36 next turn. Oh, 36 is so difficult. Thank you for the red pepper. Benakabeko, yeah, Benakabeko definitely works. Flashes doesn't really work next turn anymore because we drew all the skills in our deck already, unfortunately. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 skills left. If we completely miss next turn, we lose Lizard Tail. And that would suck a lot, but cannot do anything about that. Hello, Beers and Bacon. Lost Avocado run defects after Act 4. Yeah, Avocado seems to have problems in Act 4 that fairly often. Because the plated armor thing is strong, but it's kind of slow. I don't want to lose Lizard Tail to Guardian. Like, come on, we took 3 elite, no problem, and now we are losing Lizard Tail to Guardian or what? With like 5 dexterity. Really though. If I don't draw to the bait next turn, does choke bait dance do it? Choke bait dance how much? It's 424, 36. 36, 13 exactly enough, so if we draw to choke bait dance, that's good, even without Akabeko. Triple strike because Akabeko is 26, 39, 10 damage off. So neutralize doesn't even do it. 7 damage off. So we need to draw into the Bane. Blade Dance doesn't do it. Let's say we do draw into like double strike. Blade Dance is 24 damage, 32. 32 with the neutralize is 35. 35 plus 13 from poison is 48. We are 1 off. Cloud can save tail because the potion can also heal 5. And yeah, if Blade Dance double strike doesn't even do it, then I don't neutralize it because it does open up the potential for Bane next turn. Okay, I guess Flechette works then. Now our deck has like basically no skills, but Flechette is still doing it. And this Flechette is like really performing here. It did not really perform that well in elite fights, yeah, but here it accepts Scissor Tail, so it already has done this job. I played the Clown. I only thought to foresee infinite heal in this one. We only turned down I don't like this hand. We only turned down a discovery in the shop. I definitely do not like that hand. So minus 10. I play neutralize, I still take 10. So this is just free 3 damage. Ouch. And we prop this turn, because if not, we are going to like 2. Unless I use the next spot. So 14, 14, 26, 26, 36, 14. So no, we cannot prop. I have to say our draw in this fight has been fairly abysmal, yeah. But that's just how it is. And yeah, before I lose this tail, I use this. And we probably have to take more chip damage from here. So going to 2 and then go to 7. Better just go to like 9 right now. I want to prop this turn if possible because a lot of block casts in it here. Or I wait one more turn to let the poison do its thing. I want to let the poison do its thing. Yeah, letting poison do its thing better. Draw into like 2 many blocks again. Oracle can still block 1 hit. Next time we need... I think we need to draw 2 blocks. We do. Next turn we might lose tail though. Hopefully not, but we might. Man. I guess we draw like a complete craft, so we still lose Lizard Tail here. Even with 5 dexterity and Orichalcum. But that's just how it is. We need 2 block casts though. To be fair, we do need 2 block casts this turn. Anyway, we cannot split, yeah. So we just lose a Lizard Tail. Defense, defense with like plus 2 damage. Yeah, but I don't really care about damage in this fight. At least not at this point. At least we have Lizard Tail, otherwise I would be like fairly tilted right now. Is what I would say. Aftermath is pretty terrible with Orichalcum, but if we are trying to block with like footwork, eventually then it's okay. On the other hand, there's red from Orichalcum. And we also have sustain to deal with any potential chip that we probably don't even take. The only concern of red form is the fusion hammer, but even then, we don't really care. Right? Well, we can say goodbye to our toy on top if we want energy. Or we can take a better relic. Astrolabe 3 strikes slightly weird with Blood Vial because now by straight, like not super thing. But Labeling Defense is also extremely weird with Flashes and the Footwork Plus. When we transform, probably still 3 strikes. I don't care too much about by straight. With the sustain from the Vial and the Ornithopter. Or we can take the bell, but honestly I don't even want to know. I don't even know like what we want with the bell. Honestly, probably nothing. And this Astrolabe is just going to be like I don't know, second red form into like Catalyst into Nightmare or some shit. Like very easy run, guys. Very easy run. The moment you click this Astrolabe, like there is no way clicking Astrolabe leads to a difficult run. Ever. It has never happened before on this stream. But yeah, Bell is also not good either. So it's probably still Astrolabe on 3 strikes. I guess one hit or not after image is in our deck now, but these two are very good. What can Bell give us to help Act 2 is like Preserve Insect or Snake or Skull, or maybe Beggar Prep, but Beggar Prep is slightly weird on 3 energy as well. Wait, give me a second. Oh yeah, we transform into 2 skills. Yeah, Uncommon Relic can be like Toxic Egg doesn't help that much, but Toxic Egg can see like Apparition Plus. With Red Form or Recalcum, then we are chilling. But yeah, Uncommon Relic is like maybe White Beast would be great. Ornamental Fan would be like okay. I guess Hunai would be okay. Not a lot of things that give us a lot of immediate power. And they also give us 1 curse with a deck with 5 strikes. But yeah, these are okay. Like 2 skills with the Flashettes, Bullet Time plus on 3 energy. And I guess we have enough damage now. It's okay, it's good. These two are very good. This one is good later. But right now it's not very good. But with the Bullet Time right now, we can actually pick any draw. Being able to pick up draw on 3 energy is a fairly big deal. First Elite definitely has to happen after the fire, yeah, and not before. Do we want the shot or not? Because we can take this fight into 3 question mark into a shot. And then potentially 3 elites. I don't want advanced forwards. I don't want a single advanced forward, if possible. So let's start here. With 171, we can still buy any relic in any shop relic in the shop. Most of the time. And that could be the mirror. Avocado. And just play red form here, but then we need to kill in 2 turns. If we don't play red form, it's something like Creepy Cloud AI and take 9 damage. It's probably fine. And I do think I play AI over Survivor because this fight will last a while. It does last a while, and we should be fine from it. Mostly. With AI and Footwork Plus, we can block this guy. Gen 4 is quite good. 30% potion chance. Ooh. It has to be Catalyst, yeah. Now, Piercing Wheel is like very, very good with Orichalcum. And very good block on 3 energy. But there's a freaking Catalyst. I guess we are committed to Poison Monkey, and we can even upgrade it. Upgrade Wave Form here into sometimes avoiding this elite. But this is still easy whole wave fight into upgrading the second one. And then from here we have like the entire arc open. Spiritual Dagger is another card that needs to be upgraded. It's good though. Of course it's good. Like Dagger this early on. 50 gold also plays. 50 gold definitely also plays here. But super early Dagger. Slightly more difficult than usual to land with the Catalyst. And we take like maybe 1 fight, 2 fight, 3, 4 fights in this side. Go good, yeah, go is good, absolutely. We are running to the shop right now. And at the moment, we cannot always afford a shop relic. So something like Mirror, maybe Pellets, maybe Snecko Skull, we cannot always buy. Only Mirror Red Catalyst, absolutely red form. Like, if we see a Mirror is absolutely red form, it's not even close. I do think I want to go here over the Ritual Deco just because we have like an insane upgrade deck already. No, not that insane. We want to upgrade this and we want to upgrade this, but we still want to leave potentially a rest open. We have very strong defense, so that speaks for the Dagger a little bit because we can store more easily. But Dagger is going to stay Dagger minus for like quite a while. Especially if we need to rest at some point because we no longer have Lizard Tail. Resting, not that. The thing is that we also have like 25 HP in a potion belt right now. Buy Dagger in the store, 50 gold, yeah. Dagger is very, very strong. But it also costs me like 6 HP currently. 50 gold is threshold here, is the thing. If 50 gold is not a threshold here, I just click Dagger. Dagger minus still good? It's still good, it's still good. The next side is immediately the elite though, is the thing. The first side after we pick up the Dagger is the elite. And elite is not a fight where we can always control with our defensive plan. So maybe that speaks for slightly more for the goal. Because the path we would prefer to take here is still this one into this one into this one. 3 elites into 1 4-way fight. And controlling elite fight is very difficult with strong defenses. Because you still need to kill them. And we do play red form. If it's the slavers, we can probably get the Dagger down. But Gremlin Leader and the book both fairly difficult to control. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I just think that we just take the gold here. Just because of the path that we want to take in this set. If we actually take more hallway fights, or we can upgrade the Dagger immediately, then sure. Got an outer, but we have regen potion. Mausoleum for our blue candle. Mausoleum slightly weird because of the like after image of turn 1 we have like 5 cards only. But probably still positive. With 3 strikes removed. It does make the bullet time slightly good, but not by that much. And removing the shop right now is still 75. So if there's not a relic worth buying here, we can remove immediately. Okay, that's good. Okay, I guess we don't remove the drive. Instead of removing the drive, we improve our turn 1 hand size. Especially when we can set up the happy flower, yeah. And then you tell me something like the spoon is better, but we still have some ships. Can I buy back and piercing wheel? No, we are 3 gold short. But there's no more shop after this, yeah. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, 3 gold. Okay, bullet time turn 1 with 9 cards, but 9 cards only 8. Because there's still a right here. And 8 is actually only 7 because of the up damage. So Flashes Akabeko on theory should like absolutely pop off here. But in practice, probably not as much as we would like to. Before we remove the right at least. Reform upgrade first, of course. Oh my god. We draw 9 cards and we have 2 skills. Now, last time I checked our deck is actually full of skills here. Just saying. But apparently we draw only 2 of them. So this is not quite a kill. I mean, we can make it a kill. Like we can do the Sheds Ben 31 plus fire potion. Look this guy. End the turn with half damage. And take 9 damage. That's completely fine. And I'm definitely willing to use 2 potions here because apparition cannot actually show up until like here. Potion chance at the moment we got 1 drop from 1 fight, so 30%. Gamble is like okay. We only have a guaranteed kill in hand though. If we gamble right now, we are hoping for like the Whipping Cloud, Bullet Time, something. I want to kill this guy. If we can kill this guy this turn, we just take it. And we can. And we also get the after image in play. So double check, yeah. 24 plus 7 is 31. 31, 51. And this thing dies. Footwork double block doesn't advance the fight. I mean, it does advance the fight in the sense that it gets a defensive power in play. It's not like they're playing Deadly Poison is doing a lot either. And it cost me 8 HP. Don't think we are in such a big rush in this fight, at least not right now. Especially with this thing. $21 damage, 21, 25, so this guy's dead next turn and that's good. I want to set up flower if possible. And we can. No potion? 40%. Don't like any of these. If anything, Eviscerate. Because we do have Eviscerate Akabeko with like Bullet Time turn 1. Or potentially Cow Gamble. But with Catalyst in the deck already, I don't think I want it. No potion, then going here is slightly spooky, yeah. And this is still an easy hallway fight. So technically we can upgrade Catalyst, go here and dodge the 1 elite instead of having to like maybe refight the slavers. My stone will still hit 2 strikes because it can. How many targets are there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And yeah, I don't really think I want to eviscerate. Okay, not bad. Catalyst upgrade. And after this, do we take the elite or not? Because if we take the elite right here and things go wrong, we cannot take this. It's really, really bad. But if we take this one, like nothing can go wrong. If we can set up flower before this fight, though, it should be fine. Because we saw Horse and Altar already. So this event should be a thing that makes us stronger. Unless it's vampires. But even then, at worst, it's an empty node. I don't think we take 2 elites with 52 HP effectively. Potion chance only is 40%, but this can also just drop a potion. This can drop a potion, this can also be a fight. Like Red Master give us a potion. Even if this question mark is a normal fight, it's still an easy way. And this really can help us as well. Oh my god, we can bottle our flesh yet. Do we do that? Because bottling flechette actually deals with a rematch against slavers. Most of the time. It one-shot the red slaver and then we control the fight from there. Downside is of course we cannot remove it later, but we don't want to do so, right? Before we remove flechette, we have like choke to remove, we have the ride to remove, we have a strike to remove. For book, I don't think we are that good against the book. Like, do not underestimate the book. The book is a very annoying fight for us. But bottle flechette is strong. Double med weapon. Bullet time turn 1. 48 damage on this, yeah. The line is slightly complicated. Because we can just play red form this turn and try to kill her over 5 turns. Actually over 4 turns. If we do it like this, next turn she buffs and turn 3 she can attack again because the poison killed this guy. No, she can not attack again. 50% that she attacks only. But not playing the Creeping Cloud here is also nonsense. With Catalyst Plus in the deck, but not the Cow Gamble. It's slightly weird. But we deal a lot of damage this turn, like a lot. I want to go for it. I want to go for it. Instead of just killing the minions. I think we bluff for a lot as well if we kill minions but can only kill one of them. We are fine, we are fine. She's just dead next turn. I sure hope she's dead next turn so that we can keep the flower. And she is. 0 damage, Elite 5. With flower intact. Oh my god, we have back of marbles for our bottle flechettes now. Oh, that's really sick. Potion chance is 30. Second bullet time. Second bullet time means that we can pick XecnaR. Instantly make this a little bit worse, but double bullet time in this deck definitely allows for XecnaR. And it just increases the chance that we draw to bullet time turn 1. Yeah, Bag of Marbles also artifact strip for poison for later on, so that's good. Deflect is okay. We are on 3 energy and we do have a footwork plus. Before that, I just take bullet time, right? Or are you telling me that the second bullet time is like pushing it slightly too far? Because after we do not have cut draw. We actually just don't have cut draw past turn 1. So anytime we don't draw bullet time on turn 1, it's an empty card. On the other hand, deflect on 3 energy is good. Deflect on 4, yeah, I'm looking at deflect right now. It is quite good. It is quite good. I guess it's true. We don't. At the moment, the second bullet time just doesn't play in any longer fight. And collector, we cannot also we cannot burst collector down like turn 2 or turn 3. We need to play a slightly longer fight. We do need to delay the red form as long as possible. So yeah, I can see deflect. In case we are also stuck on energy, we see like pyramid after this. And then I probably don't even want second bullet time over the deflect if I have the pyramid. Yeah, it's true. Second bullet time does increase the chance of getting it in the opening hand, but after turn 1, it's just straight up push. Okay. Oh god. I was thinking like 1-8 or not, the Eviscerate is joining our deck. But apparently not. Neutralize... I don't want Neutralize. Yeah, especially when Neutralize gets upgraded from the Westone already. Okay, this I want. There can be 4 ships. There can be 4 ships. So, do I risk it or not? If I risk it, I have 1 out of 3 to hit the Nightmare. If I do not risk, I have 1 out of 6. How bad is 1 curse? Okay, very bad, because it makes our Flash's opening hand weaker, and we are blocking with Dexterity for like half of the fight. And we cannot get a remove before the Collector. Save crit, yeah, interesting suggestion. What's the chance that it's the 2 of the same curse anyway? It's like completely random, right? So 1 out of 10. We've never hit 1 out of 10 and 1 out of 3. So this is like 1 out of 30 that we hit another shame right now. If I click one out of the 6 unknown nodes. But it increased the chance of us getting a Nightmare by 1 out of 6. It's worth it. Okay, there was no 4 shames. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we want the Nightmare. Okay, 4 is not a lucky number, yeah, so let's not choose 4. 3 is right in the middle, middle must be correct. Unless you tell me Happy Flower is on 2, so we should click 2. I'm so good at the game, guys. So I guess I'm good at the game this run. Yeah, very good player. And you tell me like the divine signs are like all here. You look at the flower right here, it says 2. Okay, that is very good, yeah, but it doesn't mean anything yet, because we still don't have retain and we still don't have card draw. But we are fairly snake cold right now, even on 3 energy. Very strong? No, we are not very strong if we draw slightly badly. If we draw where we are invincible. Basically, if we draw where we are invincible. But if we draw badly, our deck kind of sucks. But if we draw well, we win any fight on turn 1. One-shot this, and then we can just Nightmare Red Form or something if we want to. And Nightmare Red Form we can never take damage because of our card. So we're taking 14 front load damage this turn, and then we win. If we choose to do that. But yeah, we just one-shot it. Now, do I Nightmare Red Form? I do, right? I just do. Take the damage and get out of here. We even drew bullet tap this turn. But honestly, yeah, if the Guardian did not take our Lizard Tail, I would say we probably have won this run. Unfortunately, the Guardian took our Lizard Tail, so we are still very much open for... open to bricks. Freaking Guardian, man. Your Guardian like guarding the Spire. Yeah, we just want to kill middle. I totally calculated, guys, so we have exactly 2. Definitely no coincidence here. But okay, flower we can actually calculate. So if I do nothing now, yeah? Flower on 0, it goes to 30. Flower on 1, he goes to 18. Flower on 2, he goes to 6, and then he dies. We do not attack. Yeah, we do nothing here. And that's next turn to poison. Thinking bow. Thinking bow is actually very good for us. If we don't have Lizard Tail, then we can just get our insurance by increasing the max HP, and none of these cards are relevant right now. What is the upgrade? Upgrade Flechette because it's bossful. Upgrade the Nightmare so that it's easier to play even with our bullet time. We can have 2 upgrades. I guess Nightmare upgrade is still more important. If this side goes really wrong, we can even rest here. But it is easy whole way fight. We draw 9 cards turn 1 here. Just saying. So that's interesting. yeah, play just going in. But I mean, it already did this job in the 2 slavers fight. So now we can take a short break. I sure hope we don't get wrecked next turn. If we get mega wrecked here, we can even rest before the boss, because I do think Collector is still fairly dangerous. If we line up Nightmare with Catalyst or the Red Form, then the fight is over instantly. But if we miss, Collector can kill us in a couple of turns. So that fight is like not trivial at all. At least not yet. I guess we kill this guy then. Win this turn would be great. If not run to Dead Dance, so I guess we cannot win this turn. And we block next turn instead. If we can block next turn, it's fine too. Our block is fairly strong. Okay, block next turn again would be good. And we can. So we just kill next turn, yeah. If we draw lethal. They always draw lethal. No potion. Again, max HP. Hello, Dawn Legend. Unless you tell me outmaneuver is what we want, but we still don't have any card on this deck except the Cow Gamble. It's just max HP, and I'm really thinking whether I should rest or not. Now, this rest will be silly when we win the Collector fight on turn 1. But if we don't win on turn 1, I am actually very concerned. And there's actually no reason to have to upgrade Flechette when we win most fights with the Nightmare anyway. Yeah, now we win the fight on turn 1. Actually, we don't. So we missed the Nightmare Red Form already, and we don't have the Cow Gamble. Catalyst Potion, if it's Secret Technique this turn, we get Nightmare Red Form instantly, and then the fight's over. If we have the bomb, it kills the minions. Saving the potion, of course, is better for next act because it does heal 2. It does heal 5. Am I scared enough of this? Actually, I'm very scared. So let's focus. These things do not help. Panache gets out of the deck and I guess deal some melee damage. Deep Breath gives us one chance to draw the Nightmare. And give some damage to the Flechettes. Transform from Astro, yeah. Transform from Astro, the bullet time after image count gamble. It was a good lick. I guess Panache is fine. Panache is fine. Like if we can kill the minions, we also have we can also buy ourselves some time. And Collector is going to be weakened, and we do have after image. So blocking is not too difficult. Yeah, Nightmare miss on both the Red Form and the Catalyst first cycle. We can Nightmare Footwork instead. Not really, right? Poison the... Don't need to poison the Collector. But poisoning the Collector right now is just adding some insurance. In case we don't get to Nightmare good target. If I Nightmare, if I poison one of the minions, can we kill next turn? Because Blade Dance would be 22, 22, 29, 29, 13, it is a kill on this guy, and then we can weaken Collector. I guess that's good enough. And yeah, you see right here, we're taking 22 damage to our face. Need 12 damage, so we are slightly short killing this. So I just weaken the Collector then. 15, 25, 10, this guy's already dead. So strike can go here on the Collector. But yeah, you also see like why I'm saying that I'm so freaking scared in this fight. And we missed Red Form again. If I do Blade Dance into Count Game Mode right now, it does slightly increase the chance of Nightmare Catalyst. But if we miss, we redraw to the ships. And next cycle is when we need to redraw to the Red Form. So I don't think I actually want that. But I do think that I want to game mode right away instead of playing Blade Dance to get the Panache damage. Yeah, we missed the Catalyst again. And then once again you see like why I am actually scared. I can play the Catalyst on Collector right now for 18 poison. 18 poison honestly is not terrible because if we line up Nightmare into a bullet time turn after, for example on the Bane, or the Deadly Poison, that is also a very high amount of damage. And we can just play Red Form the next time we redraw into it. Yeah, we're waiting with this is like complete nonsense here. Poison doesn't kill this, yeah. So if Collector resummons next turn, we can just kill this the turn afterwards. Yeah, exactly like this. And Nightmare the neutralize all the Bane. Nightmare choke, yeah, but then we miss the bullet time and then we have like a bunch of chokes in our redraw, which is pretty terrible. I think Nightmare Ring neutralize is fine. We can Nightmare Survival as well. If we don't Nightmare neutralize, she's weakened for 4 turns. That is still perma weakness. The fight is blocking for 8 even when we are debuffed, so it's like 27 per turn when she's weakened. It's not bad. The nice thing about Nightmare Ring neutralize though is that even if we miss the bullet time, we can still prop Panache next turn by playing the triple neutralize. Otherwise, our turn ends when we play triple survivor. And Nightmare Maiden is damage, but only if we hit the bullet time, which is not a guarantee. I think I Nightmare neutralize here. I want panache damage next turn, because we might also need to kill this minion if she's buffing next turn instead of attacking. Okay, we do draw into the bullet time. One weakness go here, and then we do not die next turn even if she attacks again, and we complete the break. Or at least there's that. And yeah, now you see why like, I was actually so freaking scared. She can never attack next turn though. So next turn we are safe. The moment we draw into red form, we win. If we don't draw into red form and I do 29 poison here and she is buffing next turn, it's going to be 29, 28, 84, and we can kill her. So daily poison definitely goes here. And then I guess we ignore the minion and go all in. Okay, we draw red form, so everything's fine. But if we can kill her next turn, guaranteed, and keep the flower, that's good. And yeah, like imagine not resting. Like you don't rest, you are dead here. And that would have been quite sad. Yeah, resting from 48 HP with 1 potion and the Thorium Retopter, and it turns out we need every single point of HP. Because as you can see, we missed the Nightmare on red form and we missed Nightmare on Catalyst, and the fight is very complicated. And Panache also performed. Yeah. So Chokbane Deflect is taking 1 damage. But it just kills her. Otherwise, we mess up the flower. So it is real HP. We are missing 63. Missing 64 means that we are healing for 48. Missing 63 means that we are healing for 48 minus 0. Minus for 0.75. So 47.25 rounds down. 47. So at the moment we are at 59 HP into the next act, and if we go down to 11, we are still at 59. Yeah. So this is not real HP. If it's not real HP, then we just kill her and keep the flower. Now check that she actually dies. We need 17 damage and 9. Yeah, she definitely dies. Wait, we lose 2 HP. Okay, we actually did lose 1 real HP then, if that's the case. Now she's dead this turn. For some reason I was thinking that we block for 9, but we only block for 8. Yeah, the second red form. With the Nightmare Plus already in our deck, that's probably very, very clear. Alchemize is nice, I know, with the Ornithopter, but I don't care. Bosses, yeah, the bosses are really doing their job well. Like the Guardian actually took the Lizard Tail away from us. That's ridiculous. The fact that we even had a chance to lose Lizard Tail in the Guardian fight and we proc by turn 2 is like completely insane. But yeah, it's definitely red form over Alchemize. Yeah. Fusion Hammer or not, I don't care. It's not Fusion Hammer. And we actually take the energy. Unless you tell me we want to take this energy, but we have sustain from this, we have sustain from this. We have sustain from this. Yeah, we just take the Ripple. Because one fire is to upgrade this and another fire is to recall anyway. 12 intangible, yeah, 12 intangible when we can actually play it. Do not forget, our deck still has 0 card draw. I would much prefer to have like a pyramid over this, but this is fine. What's the considerable combo? Yeah, mega combo. We get 2 upgrades. Upgrade on red form, recall, upgrade on something else. Flashette or maybe some card draw. Yeah, passing is super fast, so we have to start here. The shop is fairly far back. So slightly concerning because we do have to play these fights with a rise. But with 2 red form, hopefully we can manage. And yeah, we also have like a very strong front load with Flashette bottle. So we want to kill this turn now. I don't really want to kill next turn either. But do I take a risk here? Because if I full block this turn and don't play the catalyst, we kill we kill when flowers on 2 again. But next turn potentially we draw into some burn and get right. We can always use this potion, I guess. Oh yeah, that's really not too much risk here. Yeah, we just play double defense this one. And yeah, like if this is an important fight, like Nightmare is missing, okay. Garbage. Only chance 30. That goes dead, and this guy barely attacks. Do I use this potion for 5 HP? Because weak power is not that useful when we have Crippling Cloud plus, Neutralize plus, and 2 red form. I probably do. Come on, find the common card challenge. Yeah, challenge impossible. What about this card? It's not terrible. It's like some block. Not extremely good against this thing. But it does self cycle, so it doesn't really break anything. And turn 1 it's wood with the flashette. You can just flashette first and then escape plan. Escape plan is wrong, yeah, but then we lose the nightmare. It's okay. This is probably better than +2. For example, in Awaken 1, we still need to actually block properly. I don't think our damage is high enough to just Nightmare Red Form and kill Awaken 1. At least not at the moment. So, yeah. With Dexterity, with After Image, this is okay. Fight. But this fight we have like 5 intangible, so in theory we should be okay. Practice, I don't know. Now we just play 2 red forms in order whenever we draw onto them. Whenever we draw onto them. I mean we are still fine this turn. Or we can kill this thing. Let's just play the red form. For I found on is redeem unfit worker. So we have a new bot. Yeah, bot army is expanding absolutely. You'll need to redraw into the next red form, but poison is like 35. Even if we miss, it's not that bad. But I sure hope we don't actually miss. Okay, we don't miss. Because like not killing this guy also preserves the flower on 2. That's good too. Killing? No, not killing saves the flower. Like if we don't kill the transient, we just preserve burner number, we preserve flower number. And transient preserving burner number is actually an important thing, yeah. Because if you walk into a fight right before the elite and you absolutely need the burner bit to be on 4, then you probably want your burner on 4 before the whole way fight, in case it's transient. It's actually a thing. 2 potion drops and 3 fights, so 30%. Now terror is Q, which is not what we need. Blur is like kind of covering a little bit before we draw into intangible, and it's good into awaken one. But we can also just take the 2 HP, because any card we pick right here that is not draw also decrease the chance of Nightmare lining up. Yeah, we can Nightmare Blur. We can Nightmare Blur to deal with awaken one. Blur minus though I don't really like. Probably not. I pick it over skip, I don't pick it over 2 max HP. Oh, is this crap? I don't want to deal with this crap. Because if I flash chest right now, he gets like 30 blow. Really don't want to deal with this crap. Our deck doesn't have a lot of damage either, yeah. And then yeah, Nightmare Miss is okay. That doesn't really work for a second time. You can choose somebody in the chat to be a bot. Otherwise, you're wasting your points. This is definitely pretty annoying. Because we cannot proc this, so unless I use like Fire Potion. I guess Fire Potion is okay. It's okay. Is Fire Potion better or is Attack Potion better? Attack Potion is still slightly better, yeah. It works with Akabeko and turn 1 we have Bag of Marbles. Okay, Papa is redeemed. And playing your deck with like 0 card draw is always so freaking stressful. Because if we draw in any fight, we will draw well, win instantly. But then, yeah, the chance that we actually draw well is not that high. So that for one day. There's something I can do for you though. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Jam. Appreciate it a lot. Remember back when it was 50k, yeah, back when it was 50k. Maybe I should increase the price yet again. But honestly, in honesty, I should probably, if I even want to add like a new reverse, probably just waste points or something. Appreciate you, thank you. But yeah, 5 points is fine. And do we Nightmare anything? Because I can see Nightmaring Deadly Poison. I can see Nightmaring Deadly Poison, and I probably should. In case we draw into like Catalyst, Bullet Time next turn. This is fine too, I guess. Now we just hope that he doesn't really do his thing. If he's doing his thing, we always have this. But hopefully he doesn't do his thing. Okay, kill next turn would be great with Deadly Poison, and we can. Powerball is fine, and Potion Chance right now is 20. Reflex, not real card draw. Reflex is only card draw if we happen to land it on the same hand as Scout Gamble. But on the other hand, there's a setup plus. We have 2 red forms and a nightmare and a catalyst. And anytime we play the setup on one of the combo pieces, we get like 1 more turn to draw for the thing. So like 4 more cards. It's good, right? Yeah, it's good. Kill this, I don't want to draw daisies. Unless you tell me we can kill this guy, but we cannot. We are 6 damage short. And before the Burning Elite, I don't want to use potion in case we run into Retromancer here and the fight is bad. Not have done that, but probably fine. Yeah, probably fine. Just draw like this. If you draw like this, everything's fine. I love this fight. Has been going. We are playing a deck with like overpowered stuff, but no card draw. So hopefully we don't draw too badly. As long as we draw well, we win every single fight. But we have like no card draw, no retain at the moment, so it's like slightly weird. Playing setup plus was good, was garbage, silent cast, now it's good again. It's situationally good. Pyramid would be amazing. I pick Pyramid over this like always. 3 energy I don't care, 3 energy is easy. But not having cut draw is not easy. Need 1 more poison to... maybe I should not have damaged this guy so much. Because now we cannot guarantee flower on 2 before the edit. Yeah, that was a mistake. Now flower is like messed up. Should have let the poison kill this guy and then kill this guy whenever we can. Because like this deck is one we can control, but this one we cannot. That's pretty bad. Hopefully the flower doesn't matter. Because if the flower matters, then we have like messed up quite hard here. It's not cut draw, but piercing wheel is fine. It's basically more delay for our thing. It's good with our outcome. And against the Awakened one, maybe we can Nightmare the Wheel. It's still good. Like first wheel is still very strong. It's not cut draw though. Max HP Nemesis. We can nuke him though, 90 damage. Yeah, 90 damage flashette seems pretty good. I play this first. But I'm thinking that maybe I don't even play up damage and I play like Creeping Cloud Catalyst neutralize and take a little bit of damage. And I'm winning Silent run, spend a long time with it. 8 hours and a half. yeah, very easy run, completely free. Or I can just play Activation and then I play like Escape Plan, Deflect, Creeping Cloud neutralize. And we hold on to the Catalyst. I don't want to hold on to the Catalyst because we might be forced to red form first next cycle. Actually I can draw. Okay, maybe I should not have drawn. That was the worst possible card we can draw in this board. So that's quite bad. But we do have a decent amount of sustain. So I don't want to panic yet. Not yet at least. Does this mean I steal Catalyst or does it mean I hold? I probably steal Catalyst. We take like 9 damage here. However, no, we need to try to kill this guy. Very bad. Unless you tell me I can get away with playing red form this turn. But then there's like 5 burns in the deck. He's still weak next turn though. So even if he's doing 33 next turn, we don't take that much. And there's still the Cow Gamble in the deck. And I can Nightmare the Cow Gamble, for example. Playing red form right here is one of the ways I can actually die in this fight, right? So let's not. I can Nightmare Footwork. I would prefer to Nightmare the Cow Gamble instead, but I do not want this to be my next hand. Unless you tell me I want to set up the Nightmare, but honestly we are at the point where I just play the red form normally. Yeah, we are at the point where I just play the red form normally. Instead of Nightmaring it. Maybe I don't even Nightmare anything. I just play the Footwork and then... yeah. I just don't play anything else. Now I just want to redraw into the red forms. Take another 9 damage, but that's fine. Does Nightmare Footwork here make any sense? I mean, it exhausted the Nightmare. So that is something, because next time we shuffle, so we don't even redraw into the Footwork. And yeah, it's fine. We can just ignore this thing. We can just ignore this thing. Ooh, drawing it to O block when he's not attacking, yeah? Form, please. Okay, thank you. Now that was very scary, but red form is here to save our day. So then now this fight is fine, but we could have taken 40 plus here. And playing with no cut draw like it sucks so much. But what can you do? I don't care about flower. Come on, thank you very much for the sub and the 7 button. Okay, this is card draw. Yeah, it is card draw and we take it. It's not the instant card draw, but it does mean the second cycle we can line up Nightmare much easier if we have the time to do it. Make us slightly worse into Awaken 1, but that's fine. We are not even guaranteed to fight Awaken 1. The first upgrade definitely goes on the red form. We do have a Meal Ticket healing us in this show as well, yeah. And the mirror is still potentially open. Giant hand. So we have time to, okay. Fight's over. But you can also see that if we draw well, the fight's over instantly. But we need to draw well. So do I use potion for 5 or not? We do here get a heal for 15 here, and this can be Retromancer. Heal for 2, and we should not lose any HP here. So we enter this fight with 64. If we don't lose a single point of HP here, we get a full heal in the shop. I may ask damage, interesting. We just die by red for win this fight. Then let's not do anything complicated here. What's the play order though? Do after image flashes bullet time? Yeah, after image flashes bullet time is probably. And even save the first copy, but I do think we play it right away. Because otherwise we need to... I guess we don't. We have another copy in the deck. But yeah, we can just play this right away. Missing the creeping cloud is slightly annoying, but that's fine too. We have like plenty of time here. By plenty of time, I mean like 12 more turns or something. And exhaust this? Because I just want to redraw into my poison card before I play the catalyst. Yeah, don't play this catalyst yet. Playing catalyst too early can actually kill me in this fight. Very unlikely but can still happen because our damage actually is not that high. Yeah, we choose the trade, we do cycle fairly fast. I still have one more reform, yeah. And the catalyst, so no problem here. And yeah, towards the trade definitely helps. Can we get a Galley Plan? Yeah. I would love to get a Galley Plan. Please. Unfortunately, we break the flower, but cannot do anything about that. We can send it to 1. Wow. Alchemize. That is honestly kind of cut draw because we can prepare liquid memories, prepare the draw potion, prepare Gambler's Brew, prepare Ghost in the Jar. We take this. Absolutely. Oh no, don't worry. We don't have a second nightmare yet. We have no discovery. We don't have a second nightmare. Yeah, it's good for sure. I'm wondering whether it's better than this thing here, but probably not, right? Because you just reroll this potion immediately. With the Alchemize, we always reroll, so I want 5 HP from this. Over having Fairy, that is like basically useless. Okay, card draw. That can also screw us over sometimes. And upgrade Alchemize, can upgrade Tools, can upgrade Fetches, can just recall in case we see Peace Pipe. And I would definitely talk over upgrading this board. Or we can save the upgrade for the discovery we are buying in the shop. Right, well, how about that? More. I can open this. Like this fine, or do I want to exhaust? Next time we already have 5 energy. There's no way we actually need 6, yeah. So maybe just take a color exhaust. Or take dash because it's a good block. And we already missed the first red form. Yeah, energy doesn't really play here. 5 is already enough to do anything we want to do, like to nightmare into the red form, into playing the red form. That's exhaust. 72. It's good at the game. So we are taking a fairly big hit here, but we heal 5 every fight. And we get a 15 heal here. Set up on bullet time, probably not. Let's play 5 cards. So -1 because of after image. Oh, he's buffing next turn. Using Nightmare on the Alchemist. I don't wait, yeah. We should not wait in this fight for too long. Okay, one day or not, the fairy is here. You can Nightmare Escape Plan. Honestly, Nightmare Escape Plan right now into playing the Catalyst into 2 red form, just killing. I don't mind. Don't mind proccing Immortal immediately either. Not too bad. Okay, that was not very good. That was definitely the wrong order, but nobody saw that. He's not attacking next turn anyway, he's always buffing, so like it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, the flower is broken once again. Actually, it's not. We can just not play the Catalyst this turn. We just not play the Catalyst. In 4 turns, it's like 54. Buffing again next turn. I want to kill next turn. Okay, card draw. Not quite acro, not quite Violet Plans, but it is green. And we do have a footwork plus, so it's still very, very good. Okay, we have 3 red forms now. Could have bought the potion belt, but I don't think I want to remove the right. Could have bought the potion belt, but I just think I just want to remove the right. And we save. We save the we save gold for Act 4, right? I want to get more card removes or buy a Violet Plans or even buy Secret Technique for full price in the Act 4 shop. Awaken one, is the Awaken one ever a problem here? Is our damage really that bad that we cannot kill the Awaken one in how many turns is this? 18 turns. Remove a bell, yeah, remove a bell. Like, I don't care too much about the bell when we are not even nightmaring Alchemize in most fights. And technically, we still have like both slots open. We could have nightmare. We could have mirror the nightmare to perma store with Alchemize, and we heal 5 HP every single potion. So that was actually possible. Yeah, we are okay here. We are okay here. Yeah, I don't want to spend any more gold on this. $108. Wait was fine. And I set up the Cow Gamble, the bullet time. I think set up Cow Gamble is stronger with triple red form now. Now, triple red form deck with a Nightmare that only has like potentially Awaken one as danger. Now, where have I seen this movie before? Where have I seen this movie before? I sure hope it doesn't end like last time. Missed the Catalyst. And I don't want to red form this one anyway. But probably I don't break the Immortal either. Drawing all 3 red forms and not the Nightmare, yeah? We do have Cow Gamble Plus. And he is still weakened. So even if we are being attacked for a large amount next turn, it doesn't matter as much. If we advancing Immortal more. Set up the burn so we take less damage this turn. Because he's dead next turn. Advance the boss, no? Cannot protect the flower, yeah, but that's fine. He said, prepare plus, absolutely. He said with the Mega Prep is actually pretty strong. Question mark versus Hallway Fight. Hallway Fight is one more potion. Potentially 2 max HP. Question mark can be anything, but falling. Falling we can give any attack. Even neutralize plus. I sure hope that it doesn't ask for neutralize plus, but even if it asks for neutralize plus, we can give. Of course we don't give powers and skill, it can ask for like Nightmare Catalyst, so of course not. But yeah, if not, we have not seen like any other actual event. So Red Mask is still there. We have not seen a single event in this aggro. What did we see here? Oh yeah, this was transient. This was transient. So we have no information whatsoever. Yeah. So Red Mask is a miss. So holding is usually a miss. And Madness is a miss. Hits would be My Bloom or Walkers, and then honestly double Walkers is not even a super free fight. But with triple red form, we have no CE though. But with triple red form we can. Oh, it's don't run deck really easy. I guess with Nightmare red form 18 turns it should be easy, but our damage is actually like really slow if we do not line up Nightmare Catalyst. Ocean Raychain doesn't matter as much because it is preserved until Act 4. Potion Chance also honestly doesn't matter that much because if we hit the rare events, the rare relic events, it's straight up like always better than the fight. Either again, it's like 50-50. 50% chance that the question mark delivers. Because Sensory Stone very good and the 2 Rare Relic events are very good. The other 3 are bricks. Immortal is set up and we have Ancient Tea set, so not setting up Flower is not a huge deal. So our relics right now can play against Time Eater immediately. Sensory Stone is so insanely huge, right? Potential Secret Technique for our thing. Apotheosis makes the Awaken one fight trivial, even if it's not that strong afterwards. Yeah, Falling can also just be a strike remove. It cannot ask for the Flashette as well. If it asks for Bane, sure. If it asks for Strike, good. If it asks for Bane, sure. If it asks for Choke, like, absolutely. So it's only bad if it asks for like the Neutralize plus. Maybe it's not 50-50. It's probably slightly favored for the event. We can calculate potion chance, but I think I just forgot. Like 1, 2, 3. I know that we got 3 potions by this point, yeah. So 20%, and then what? Yeah, I just completely lost track because we got like alchemized like somewhere here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. We got 1 fairy, and we got a fruit juice. So like 2 more drops is at 30%. Yeah, 30% potion chance will only, but it is 1 random potion. I'll upgrade potion into the boss. We are going to reroll potion here, yeah. So upgrade potion is still going to be played in the Time Eater fight, which basically upgrade our defense. It's not bad. Can upgrade the Flashettes. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Even if we have to play Time Eater fight right now. So I go for expected value. Just take the fight. Unless you tell me you want to take 6 max HP. But this is just gambling chip every single time, guys. I don't care about Incense Burner. I don't care about tough bandages. I don't care about Seizing Talk. Please do want Seizing Talk. But this is just gambling chip every single time. Damage. That's kind of nice. 90 plus 18, 108, his space is 42. Our deck actually doesn't split slam boss very well. Upgrade right now is pushing this thing to 14, right? 14 is 21, 105. 105 plus another 24, 129. It's split at 21, it's split at 14. I guess it's okay. Maybe we are forced to kill before I draw into the wood thing though. Before I draw into the alchemize. Because most of the reforms are in here. But I can go with this. Oh, we can maybe not even play this. And just play like Kagemo immediately. It's okay too. Yeah, this is fine. If I draw into Nightmare right now, I can Nightmare the Alchemize. If not, I can still set up the Alchemize to do it next turn. Split at 12. Let's split at 6. Okay, I guess we kill them. Not exactly. You can still draw 1 card into Nightmare right now. Or the Prepare Plus. Can do this. Okay. and power potion. This is good in time meter. With the T set, maybe we don't care about this flower too much. Immortal is more important, right? Okay, we literally don't have any damage in the draw power though. We literally don't have any damage in the draw power, so and we don't have activation in play, yeah? So potentially taking some damage, even if we play red form. But I honestly I don't want this. Unless we get like ice cream from here. Bottle is more important. Bottle is more important. So let's set up the bottle. That was a mistake. But we do not draw into any damage anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Our deck have no damage or what? Maybe our deck just doesn't have any damage. And 2. I guess 8 is fine. If I game ball right now and we miss, probably should have game ball first. But yeah, 8 is fine. Not quite gambling cheap, but it's okay. I picked the green card, right? I mean, I know there's a fourth red form right here, but I picked the green card, yeah? I picked the card that says draw on it, and it says draw 4. Yeah, the fourth red form is like nice and all, but it's just aggro, yeah? It's just aggro. We can't even upgrade this form, it's true. We can't upgrade the red form. So we actually have 4 red form plus if I click this. But honestly, I feel like the aggro is just stronger. The aggro is actually just stronger. Because if we are drawing something like 2 or 3 red forms on the same hand without the bullet time, in Spear and Shield, for example, it also gets like super weird. But aggro, I can always keep digging for potential nightmare, potential bullet time. Yeah, aggro also makes the damage much faster because we cycle back into our poison. What's the upgrade here? To the chest, alchemize, deflect. Probably not. Never to the trade. Fashion upgrade is like cute, but it doesn't really do that much from now, right? Because even against Awaken one, unavoided Fashion is already killing the bird. The damage is just Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Red Form, and then we just play our poison card, our 1 poison card. I don't really care too much about energy upgrade though. Is it ever Blade Dance just for Immortal? Probably not, right? Before I upgrade Blade Dance, I upgrade the deflect. Because against the Awaken one, we might even Nightmare Backflip or deflect. And then that can absolutely be a thing. Yeah, it's just... Blade Dance for Immortal is like so... Wait, give me a second. The chest, so Spear and Shield, we can only strip one layer. So, not really. Without the Bell Marble's damage and no Preserve Insect, it's not even that much. And then the upgrade stays the same no matter what. Let's say we get like 4 skills. The upgrade is plus 8 damage. And that is honestly not relevant whatsoever. Before I upgrade Blade Dance, I upgrade the deflect rate. Let's think about the fights where we have the most trouble with. That would be the Awakened one, that would be any fight where we don't draw red from super fast. And in both cases, the deflect has outperforms the Blade Dance. Because Blade Dance into the heart we don't even want to play. Blade Dance into Time Eater we also don't want to play, in case we need to rush with the red forms. And your energy upgrade also doesn't make sense with 4 base energy, sometimes 5 with the flower, and then the bullet time. So I probably just need the deflect upgrade here. The only reason to upgrade Alchemize is to make it more convenient to Nightmare it. But I have a feeling that we are not that strong to Nightmare the Alchemize. In a more dangerous fight, that is. Even in Time Eater, yeah, if we don't Nightmare Red Form or we don't Nightmare the Catalyst, we don't even have a guarantee easy fight. Let's upgrade the defect. And now we have Nightmare Catalyst, turn 1 and we just kill. Okay, not quite. 72. And we can set up this red form. Catalyst is right here. Set up the Catalyst, or I just play this Power Potion right now for Violet Plants. Is a thing. This potion is quite strong into the heart and decent into Spear and Shield, but bad into Awakened one. I can use it right now. Minus 5 HP, doesn't matter. Okay. So I guess the fight is over here. Set up the red form and then just hold the Catalyst. Yeah, just did to us. We can even play red form next turn immediately. Red form is 0 energy, so we can play 2 more cards alongside, so it doesn't matter. We don't need to play another card. Okay, we can kill next turn. And we shoot. Times 81, yeah, he's dead. 18, 17, 17 times 27 is more than enough. Is it more than enough? 17 times 27, 270 plus 180 something, yeah, it's more than enough. It's more than 400. So we just Nightmare Catalyst, then play something and next turn Flowers on 2. Bullet time is great as well, because now we can even play more cards to set up the bottle as well. Wait. And did not play Alchemize. Okay, nobody saw that, yeah? Alchemize doesn't exist in our deck. Like, if you think that we actually have an Alchemize, you are hallucinating from the 8 hours run. Okay, hopefully no punish, because this fight is actually difficult. Yeah, hopefully no punish, because one potion can maybe make a difference here. And yeah, getting this fight over Donun Deca is definitely a slight low goal. What is our plan in this fight? Nightmare Escape Plan can be a thing. We play after image, play footwork, Nightmare Escape Plan. And we just block first cycle with that, and then we try to send reset. Second cycle we play 3 red forms, then we win. Unfortunately, I'm just scared of. I wouldn't say I'm scared. Actually, no. The only thing we're scared of here is actually just dying. You can die here. Very, very difficult, but it can happen. But yeah, after image wants to be played, and Tools the Jet wants to be played as well. Woodwork probably also wants to be played. So 3 powers. We still need to kill this guy, yeah? So I do think I want to play the Deadly Poison on him and just take a little bit more damage. And actually maybe we can line it up, sure. I don't feel like we actually have too much freedom to choose here. Like this fight is actually very difficult. And I do think I even use the Catalyst right away, instead of waiting. To play this, so that bottle goes to 9, and it blocks for 1 more. Like Catalyst on the bird here, just kills it next one. It's fine. This is the multi-hit, but we have guaranteed weaken. Okay, I guess we Nightmare backflip plus then. If it lines up like this. And that actually performs quite well. We don't have enough energy to do Nightmare Acro. And we still need to block quite a lot. With effectively 3 curses in the deck. The 3 red falls we cannot play. Do this first in case I see setup. Okay, no setup. Footwork is okay, but probably better not this turn. Mine also can be played later. I don't know why I did that, but I did that anyway. We also need to deal damage at some point. Yeah. I do not actually want to bullet time here. Yeah, I don't actually want to bullet time here because we still need to redraw into the neutralize. Before I establish a weak chain, I don't want to give my draw, even if this is like an insane amount of damage. Because I do think I still want to play footwork, but I want to exhaust this, and I want to not have all the backflips out the redraw. Set up on Deadly Poison, maybe, or the Alchemize has to play it next turn. It's probably fine. Okay, I guess we are not using the potion here. Next one is the multi-hit. Now we can deal damage. Now we can deal damage. Yeah, this draw power is probably good enough. Set up the Immortal. to 9. Forty should be easy. 40 should be easy. Okay, probably got this fight under control now. Like, just like that. Oh. We definitely cycle fast enough to keep a weak chain, and it doesn't seem like we have problems locking 40. So the fight should slowly be solved here. Slowly. Slowly is definitely the keyword. Ammo for 7. Maybe not. Wrong order, but doesn't matter. Yeah, it will be faster than last fight, absolutely. I'll put out on the garbage. Now we can deal damage. No problem. If we can strength reset, we can even just play the second phase without ever playing red form. Without strength reset, at some point we are probably forced to red form, but we have a full heal neck form, so we can spend a lot of HP here. Can just set up the red forms to prepare for the later part of this fight. Next turn is the another multi-hit. I want Immortal. Yeah, we can deal damage here. Astrolabe on the base is really good. This Astrolabe was really good. Yeah, for sure. We need to shuffle back into this, but that's fine. How fast we deal damage is also completely under our control. At least I hope so. Trying into all the backflips. I guess we have to keep flipping to draw into the cow game ball. Taking damage here. Don't want to play setup here because next turn is the multi-hit. So we just take 5. Missing the missing the wheel again, unless we can kill this turn, which can happen depending on the draw. Uh, 24, need like 14 more. So we need to immortal into the choke. But Before that, it's really weird, right? Probably just try to cycle in like 3 turns. We don't apply more poison here. Yeah? To 9. He's not dead next turn unless I attack. If I attack once here, he goes to 43, 43, 58, and that still doesn't kill. But any attack will kill now, even the neutralize. Okay, so we get a turn reset. And that's very, very good. The relic stat support, yeah, it's in conjunction with the relic stat mod. Blocking 40 with this next turn is a little bit difficult. A little bit. Okay, should be fine. Alright, should be under control for me. Can even use the potion if we need to, but I don't think we need to. Auto for block? No, I wanted to play the setup. I don't care too much about Immortal, but I want to reach the setup no matter what before the 40 actually happened. Because the way we actually take damage is that we don't see enough cards, and yeah, exactly why you would set up the Immortal. Instead of setting up the Immortal, I play setup on Acros, I see 4 more cards instead. Yeah, this is after image potion and then no, not after image, like well advanced potion and then red form potion. Potentially using one of them in spear and shield, but we'll see. Because these potions are good for the heart as well. Don't need to red form yet. Putting out 2 backflip is a little bit annoying, but I guess it's fine. Keeping this guy weakened here is somewhat annoying. With the void and such. Again, 4 is not a problem. Before I actually get a real amount of poison onto this guy, I don't really want to play red form. Need to extend weakness though, so we're wasting Immortal a little bit, but that's fine. And yeah, any HP loss right here is irrelevant, as long as we don't die. not play a single red form yet, so can probably do it soon. So DP, I don't care too much about the DP. I just want to not take damage. We can do this fight like very slowly. As long as I never take a big hit like 9 times, 12 times 3 to my face without block in my hand, there's like no problem. So I just want to shuffle back into the neutralize over and over and over again. Now I can shuffle in the deadly poison. I don't want the other two. So Immortal definitely wants to be on 9, yeah? But what about the Epic Power? With the Ancient Teeth set, but we backflip the Echo Plus right now, and third one we only draw 3 cards. Third one is like 6 energy, draw 9 cards. It is still worth to do. Yeah, it's still worth to do Flower on 2, right? Yeah, it's still worth to do Flower on 2. Wrong order, but doesn't matter. Okay, matters a little bit, but doesn't matter too much. For other garbage. I should play backflip. Need to be careful not to apply too much poison though, because we still want to control when we kill this guy. I think him next turn will be good. So we need to do 82. Blade Dance right here would be a kill, and then we just need to play more cards to get Immortal. Oh yeah, he's dead. Try to set up Immortal, want to problem turn 2 speed and shield, turn 1 set it 2. If that's the case, I probably set it on if that's the case, yeah. If I want to set up Immortal on 2, it means that my deck has no potential to go off on turn 1. So it's probably something like maybe 5. But usually you want to go off on turn 1 whenever possible. So the situation, I cannot recall whether that has happened on stream before or not. But the situation should be very, very rare. I know that I've prepped for turn 2 of Collector and Automaton multiple times before, but usually when you reach Act 4, you just want to like get a big turn 1 on against Spear and Shield. This upgrade right here doesn't really matter much. Maybe 2 is a trade, just so that the Immortal cannot betray us. I don't care about missing the Alchemize in one deck cycle, but I care about missing this. So energy upgrade on this can play. Probably play better than 1 out of 10 cards with this, when this doesn't even play in the hard fight. And I don't care about this damage. Medkit, Discovery, Secret Technique. Okay, I was just looking at the shop and then I said the one thing out loud and then realized it's in the shop. So I just bought it. Secret Technique would be good here. But this is also why we have like 7 energy turn 1. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can always start with this, then observe. Huh. Red form gamble. After you miss red form gamble is another thing. Or we can gamble right away. Gambling right away definitely has a very small risk. We can just do, yeah, we can just do after image Crippling Cloud red form. Take 1. Red form count game mode is stronger, right? Yeah, red form count game mode is probably stronger. So that good turn on potential. A fresh trap lose the run cannot block. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like trying to block turn 2 by setting up Immortal is the losing play. Because then you accept that you take damage no matter what. Sometimes it happens. But even then, yeah, usually you need some kind of scaling defense to even have a chance to block the turn 2. So I would just prefer to draw into my powers on turn 1. So yeah, like setting up Immortal to prepare for turn 2 is probably a very rare case. And 7 energy and still don't have enough. Maybe I should not have played the flash jets. But we also don't kill these things like super fast. Maybe just up the image red from gamble. We do have Nightmare, we do have setup, we do have Secret Technique. And we can still play Nightmare after the gamble. Yeah, this is fine. I just take my 21 poison here. 21 is more than enough. This hand, however, is slightly cringe. But we still Secret Technique. I do not waste the Nightmare here. But I also don't think... I play a second red form, but not the third. And we have Secret Technique and the To the Trade to line up the Nightmare for the next deck cycle. I do not play this Secret Technique. And I don't even think I play this red form because next turn we are guaranteed to draw into a red form already. If we don't need it, we can just play setup. And having this in right here means that if I draw into the Nightmare next turn, we can Nightmare right away. So I don't even play this one. I do want to set up the Immortal a little bit more though. So let's do this. Actually, wait. Not a guarantee that I draw into it. That was slightly dangerous. Shuffle. For other burns. Now I can just play setup on the red form for next turn. I don't deal any damage to this guy, but we have at least 6 more turns. Okay, we are fine. We prepared we bottom deck like one card. Yeah, I guess it was guaranteed. So do I want 2 power potion? Do I want the random one? 2 power potion is just better, yeah. More red forms, more after image, more wallet plans. Even Noxus Films is fine. Even Envenom is good. Yeah, any poison is good with the catalyst. Any red form is good. Any red plan is winning. So don't need to exchange potions here. I can't even kill this. All burns, but not like we care. If we want to set up ink bottle, I don't care too much about flower, but I want ink bottle for sure. I want to cycle back into deadly poison potentially to have slightly more control here. Flower is perfect, yeah. Now we just need to block the burns. Yeah, he dies next turn and we need to play like... In case I draw into a burn, I play 3 cards this turn. If I draw into the burn, I just discard it with tools. So yeah, no need to actually do that. Like Xbox, whatever, football is whatever, max HP. Unless you tell me we want terror. Terror is like some damage, but not a terrible amount of damage either. We do have Bane Plus and we do have the Pen Dip and we do have the Blade Dance. And after we are going intangible with after image, this is free to be played. It's not terrible, but we can get 100 HP. And I don't think with 3 red forms we can just slam it. 9 turns, yeah, 9 turns should be enough, even if we don't get up the Nightmare Red Form or Nightmare Catalyst. Not this, yeah. So start with After Image. Okay. Interesting hand. Very interesting hand we have here, yeah. Doing that is just winning, right? We have way too much HP to lose to 1 times 15. Yeah, we have way too much HP to lose to 1 times 15. And definitely still start with this, because if possible I want to Nightmare Catalyst. Nightmare Catalyst is probably slightly better. I can just go in with 100 damage here. Probably 100 damage is just better. Okay, fine. Less than 100 damage then. I made the red form. Play the Deadly Poison. Can play the Power Potion. Footwork doesn't matter. Couch Shot is more damage in case you don't line up the Catalyst, because Nightmare Catalyst is gone. So we just take Couch Shots. And can use the second Power Potion next turn. Even if we drawn to the void, doesn't matter. Could have gamble as well, but I want to maybe draw to bullet time this turn. Yeah, like this. So we have the bullet time. And we just go in immediately. And play -1, -2. It doesn't matter, we can just block with this. Yeah, it doesn't matter what order we play the cards in. I kind of want to get like 5 heal from this, but yeah, who cares, Like, come on, guys. Irrelevant. Especially when we even get the second up image stack, so we block through the intangible. Unless you tell me Tool the Trade is stronger. It might be though. Tool the Trade might be stronger than the second AI. It probably is stronger. It probably is actually stronger. I can draw to Void here if I do Alchemized Defense. So before I throw the run, let's do this. And now we chill. Yeah, Catalyst can go right away. $36 is more than enough with the taunts as well, and we can cycle back into our poison. Yeah, we even have freaking Auricalcum, so we take like 9 damage every 3 turns. Yeah, that's never enough damage to do anything meaningful to us. And honestly, the optimal play is actually whirling right here and giving the heart strength, because then we don't have to redraw the will. Maybe it's not. It's not. Maybe this is still better to strip artifacts so we can reapply poison. Maybe. Debatable. I don't want to draw into any defense, but I kind of want to play my attack cards. Doesn't matter regardless. It really doesn't matter. Just redraw into poison is better anyway. Sure. Better to not give the heart free strain, it doesn't matter. Like, we will never run out of intangible before the heart actually dies. What do I get rid of here? Honestly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cannot panic the thing, it doesn't matter. Probably. I want to strip artifact, Yeah, immortal, like who cares? Okay, is the pissing wheel play rewarded or not? Doesn't look like it is. But at the same time, it still doesn't matter. Because we can strip artifact with choke instead. Okay, now we can pissing wheel, yeah. Now there's no reason to keep this thing in our deck. So now the optimal play is actually playing this. So that we don't redraw onto it. Okay, Flash is going in. $48 damage. Not terrible, not terrible. Could be better, could be worse. Still have 8 turns by the way. Okay, 11 turns now. Yeah, could have been better if we had upgraded the Flash at some point, it's true. Flowers messed up, but we have 9/9 for the other two. Don't remember intangible 1k, yeah, absolutely don't. Because the last 50 we barely got any red forms. Like we actually insanely low roll, yeah, on our red form drop rate in the previous 50. In 50 runs, I think we had in total 16 red form drops, and the expected value is roughly around 25. But yeah, it's been a long time since we had like the intangible monkey. But of course, whenever you can Nightmare red form, then it's just the strongest thing. This one's as strong as the previous run. Yeah, comparable. We took like roughly the same amount of damage in the hard fight, so surely roughly equal. Yeah, 49 and Trick is 3. entire run less than a week run, but honestly, that's true for like most of the run. Nowadays, I don't really do 4 hour plus run like that often anymore because not as much to think about in the macro decisions. The run needs to be like really, really difficult for it to actually take 4 hours. So something like yesterday was a like insane outlier. It's broken. Wait, I look at a few things first. Okay, no. It's fine. It's not updated instantly for the Neo bonus, but at some point it will be updated. And I asked to take a look at latest run on stream. We need to a game here in chat's opinion. No problem. Don't want to. Yeah, it's fine. You can just post a screenshot in the chat and can look at your run history. And thank you for the 1000 bits, Pentabre. And I asked what I would buy. Dramatic entrance, deadly poison, for 1 over skip. If it's over skip, usually I do pick it, even if it's into slime boss. Because I still need something to kill Lagavulin with. Shaw is right here. Elite is in 3 to 4 floors. Count this potion. Boss is slime boss. I buy the terror. I just probably just buy terror here and leave. Dramatic entrance is okay too, but I do think terror has more value because you still need to deal with the slime boss at some point. But yeah, let's see. How can I see early top CF? H into kite. Usually the situations where picking empty cage after Act 1 is correct is quite rare. Yeah? So I have a feeling that you might be too scared of the... I don't know what you pick cage over. But if you pick cage over something like Coffee Dripper or maybe Fusion Hammer or even something like Firestone, then potentially you are too scared of the downside of the boss relic. Because empty cage really is something that doesn't make you that much stronger immediately. The long-term impact is fairly big, but immediately into early Act 2 it doesn't make you that much stronger. The deck itself, of course, fight more elites if possible, but on Ascension 0, I know that on Ascension 0 the map doesn't give you like that many elites. And the case with Joker color, in that spot I might pick the color over it if you cannot pick Joker. And if you have Blade Dances, then sure, Joker can be worse than Empty Cage. But usually in that spot I probably would pick color just because I see the value of Empty Cage is very, very low early on in the run. Can't rest anymore. Gonna play defect? Yeah, after this. Like maybe 10 minutes from now. Coffin Ripper with the Ornithopter is yeah. That's why I'm saying like do not be too scared of the quote-unquote downside of the boss relics. They have a very heavy downside for a reason because energy per turn is very strong. Oh yeah, Joker color run relic, yeah. So in that spot, yeah, when you have the Ornithopter already, probably is a fairly easy Coffee Ripper, even if it can kill you sometimes in Act 2. Because the anti-cage actually kills you more often when the enemies get stronger and you do not have enough output in your deck. But deck building, so try to fight more elites. Do not be too scared of the downside of the boss relic. And deck building wise, full footwork is fine with the catalyst scaling plan. Double Electro backflip. Yeah, the deck itself looks like very solid. Yeah, the deck itself actually looks like very solid. You have a good amount of card draw, you have scaling defense, you have like fat load block with piercing wheel, you have the Load damage with Blade Dances Plus, and then you have scaling damage with the Catalyst. And of course, Alchemize with Ornithopter is very strong. Double footwork isn't too much. It depends on whether you actually need it or not. If you don't need, if you can win the run with one footwork, then you keep it to one footwork. If you need to, you pick two. In this case, I don't think it's that bad. I personally probably don't pick a second one when I have the Alchemize to prepare. But having the second one, if you don't go for Act 4, is definitely positive. If you go into Act 4, usually you want to try to make your deck like a little bit faster and get by with the minimum output, minimum scaling possible, so that you don't get like completely destroyed in the first 2 turns in the elite and the boss fight. But Act 3 definitely does give you more time to prepare. So picking like slightly more scaling double footwork into Act 3 bosses is completely okay. Thank you very much for the red Planet. Is there another game? Yeah, Defect soon. Defect happening soon after this. I'm just taking a look at the screenshot. But yeah, the deck itself is solid. Just have a bunch of card draw and you cover like all the bases. Front load damage is there, front load block is there, and scaling in both directions and card draw. Something though is that Ritual Dagger is not upgraded. I don't know when you pick up the Ritual Dagger, yeah, but usually that is a fairly high priority upgrade if you pick it up, and it's very strong. So picking it up is usually a good decision. Just finished Neko Thunder run. It was looking like very strong, right? So unless something very wrong happened, I assume that would end up being a win. You're like paying full price for it. Was a witnessing completely trivial. Actually, yeah, absolutely. The run was looking like insanely broken in the middle of Act 2. I'm playing full price for Ice Cream Whole Darkness into upgrade over upgrade Duffer. Floor 30 with the Pyramid, Turbo Plus, and Pyramid. No Reinforced Body. Actually, with the Pyramid is slightly weird if you cannot have an energy dump like the Tempest or the thing. It's kind of strange, but you do have a lot of gold, and it definitely has potential. Darkness, just to deal with the gem, is fine. Ritual 40 damage. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is a crazy upgrade. It's like absolutely ridiculous if you can get it early enough and upgrade it. And try to land it like every fight if possible. Even if you have to pay a small amount of HP, it's definitely worth it. But yeah, picking it is very good, and the deck building is overall very solid. I mean, buffer. I don't honestly. I don't care too much about buffer upgrade in this spot. And yeah, I might be a little bit worried about the chip, just a little bit. Not too much because you can block very well, but damage is slightly lacking. So yeah, Doran, I would probably agree with buying Darkness into upgrading it. Ice Cream, I'm not so sure, but Ice Cream is basically you don't really want to spend anything else on anything else in that shop, so you buy the Ice Cream because it can be strong later. At the specific moment, it doesn't perform that well though. Yeah, like nothing else to buy, you just take a card remove if not the Ice Cream. I can see it because it with the Echo Form, one Reinforced Body easily is worth it. It's slightly weird, but multicast with the Darkness also potential is there. Yeah, it's probably fine to just take the Ice Cream and the Darkness. But yeah, I take a short break, yeah, and then we do Defect. I go to the end screen first. So the toughest boss in this run, okay, it was actually the Collector, but the boss that dealt the most lasting damage to us in this run was the Guardian. He actually took a freaking lizard tail from 22 HP with 5 dexterity and the orichalcum. That was ridiculous. Is it fine to play modless? Yeah, I play modless basically for the first 1,500 hours or so before I started streaming. Some quality of life mods are pretty nice to have though. Like for example, Run History Plus. Relic stats also fairly fun. And Filter the Spy is another useful one that you want to practice a certain like boss relic swap you can do with Filter the Spy. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny, yeah. Like as strong as this deck was at the end, like just imagine not resting. You just imagine going into this fight, like after this fight we have 44 HP and 1 potion with the Ornithopter. And imagine not resting here. We are just dead in this fight. So at least we made a very good call here by preventing like by saying that to draw the even if slightly garbage, then we get completely wrecked in this fight. Yeah, it was a floor 31 bird fight. We farmed 3 elites and faced like one whole way fight the entire fight. And then 100 boss, not really. Usually it's by far the easiest, but sometimes they can screw you up because it depends. No matter how much damage you have in your deck, unless you kill him in like 3 or 4 turns, the draw order can screw you over. Sometimes. But yeah, like this was a very good call. Always go for elites. Act 1, I would say okay, so the goal of Slay the Spire, yeah? Whenever you start a run is to this is like very generally speaking, but the goal is to get ahead of the Spire scales at a certain speed. And your goal in any run is to scale at a faster speed than the Spire. And the easiest way to do that is take the elite fights, because elites give you double the goal of normal combat. They give you relics and they give you like a higher chance of rare cards. So and the harder you need, the longer you delay the elite fights. Like Act 1 elites, 1 potion can deal with. Suddenly you enter Act 2 elites, you face the slavers, and 1 potion doesn't cut it anymore if you are not strong enough. And then you enter Act 3, there's a freaking Retromancer. And even you throw like 2 potions at her, if you are weak, you are still dead. And the earlier you get relics, the better. Because of, for example, you see right here, we have Archimical early on, so suddenly the Flechette is a good pick. Without this relic, like Flechette is a very mediocre card, but with the relic, suddenly Flechette is performing. So having relics earlier also gives you directions to actually pick the cards, and you don't need to add like too much useless garbage in your deck later on in the run. So yeah, like if you can take the elites without dying, take the most amount possible. Like right here, we took 3 elites Act 1, and then again 3 elites Act 2. Because we know that the elites cannot kill us. Okay, got pretty spicy here, but we also have the freaking lizard tail. So no problem. But yeah, the earlier you get relics, the better, and of course farming elites give you gold to spend into the shop. And it's just like a spiral effect. You have the relics and the gold, so you have more directions, and then you know like what actually to buy in the shop because you have more information. And the advantage just keeps growing. Interesting, say that around scaling, excited about surviving bosses ahead, die to first 5 next act so weak, yeah. Usually happens after you survive back on with a bad act into early act 2. Early act 2 is like super mega brutal. But yeah, be right back, yeah. 5 minutes and then defect run. What I do in my break? Usually toilet break, and then I refill my water. Sometimes I get some snacks, some sugar. Like just now I got some chocolate. Yeah, just now I got some chocolate to refresh my brain a little bit. Nightmare red for 53 bit. But even then, yeah, you see right here, the free win just dies here if we don't rest. So even in the quote-unquote free win, like sometimes the spy just decides to kill you if you cannot see the immediate threat. So on Silent, I would say like be very cautious, because anything can kill you, even the floor 1 jaw worm. And yes, it's true. If you take the curse from Niao, the floor 1 jaw worm can actually just end the run right there. So I better be careful. Cyan, don't be afraid to ask questions if you are unclear about like anything. So defect. Okay, we had a nice vacation without playing any defect, yeah. But now we are back to the defect prison. Hooray! Dying to the hardest defect, like what a surprise. It's not too bad. We are like 6-4. It could be worse. For the robot, yeah. But burning Elite on floor 6 is probably way too ambitious. If that's not the case, then it's only 2 Elite Act 1. Yeah, it's definitely not a swap. This is definitely not a swap. Okay, this I actually have a really hard time evaluating like what is strong on average. Common Relic is probably always stronger than Uncommon Catalyst, even if this option is fairly strong. But Free Transform 2. Free Transform 2 is a pretty sick, and we only take 2 elites. So even if it's slightly low roll early game, it doesn't matter too much. If we transform into something bad early but good later, like Defract, completely fine. On the other hand, Common Relic is just kind of free. And if we get Preserve Insight, we can even go for this. Do we get any removes at all? Because if we don't get a single card remove in this act, then maybe Transform 2 to prepare for Act 2 is slightly better. Not really. Okay, but there's an advance always here though. It's not even true. It's not even true. If we transform to some bricks, we can just even dodge the advance forward and go this way instead. Start here 3 fights. If we have a strong start, we can go for the advance forward, and then go for like this fire, this elite into here, like 3 fires, and 3 fires with transform also gets better. Because anything like the chaos, the recursion, the loop, like all the nonsense that this upgrades on defect can all be used. If we have a triple fire here. Transform to make reprogram pivot worse? Why would it be? Because we transform strikes. We don't transform defense. Like Transform 2 is double strike. Free transform has to be stronger than Common Relic then. There's no way Free Transform 2 is like... It is weaker than Common Relic. Especially when we only take 2 elites. And the first elite is not even forced. Like if we are breaking so terribly that we cannot take this even after the upgrade, we can just go here. Yeah, we just transform 2 strikes. Off monkey. Well, I guess we are like kind of an off monkey now. Electro into slime boss, yeah. So that's very good. And Luke can be upgraded. Probably not here though. We upgrade Electro before Luke, but then we upgrade Luke immediately. Yeah, Electro is great. Electro is great. Still need front load block for Act 2. But now we can pick up Frost into focus immediately. Do I want advanced always? Because electro start or not advanced always can still be fairly nasty. The only reason to take the advanced always, yeah, is to have a chance to deal with this burning elite. But these guys are good, but they are not good against the burning knob. At least not this thing. This thing is okay, but output of 2 energy is slightly lacking. Probably no reason to. Why I will electro over zap because I want to remove this eventually. But this thing stays. Essentially, when I have a way to refill lightning off with this, yeah, like the compound driver is not even the real reason to keep this anymore. But I don't want advanced always, right? There's no way we can actually go here. Yeah, and then this start wants several upgrades. So probably just take this into easy hallway fight. Electro upgrade hater? Electro upgrade is like... I think I like electro upgrade for Act 2. Not so much for Act 1. But electro upgrade means that it can be... it's just the one cut AoE solution for Act 2 basically. Into Act 3 it falls off a little bit. And it definitely does push off the Dark Orb or Frost or like whatever. But into Leader and the Slaver, the upgrade is like very strong. We actually do not take one here, yeah? But what is the play to do that? 9 damage, 25, 25, 16, 9, 6, yeah, okay. Just double defense here, play loop, like nothing special needs to be done. Try is better, but whatever. It doesn't matter, like... We can play any card and it still kills. Speed thought? I guess we are not upgrading the Electro. Yeah, upgrading Electro is like one cut AoE solution, but if we pick Doom and Gloom, which we are going to, then we actually don't upgrade the Electro. So now the loop upgrade gets like slightly more attractive because we do have a Dark Orb. Pretty expensive though. I would like some energy at some point. Oh god. You cannot avoid this guy. This is unavoidable. It's literally impossible to not take 7 to Jawbone. But what about Speed Port for 5? And first Ultra Roll Throne current defect. Stop dropping Heart weakened to 4. It was like Tori Tungsten or just Tori. It probably is Tori Tungsten if you don't care to block. Yeah, zero transform defense, absolutely. So do I potion here for 5 or not? Because we are going to run into advanced always now. I mean, if this is gold, we can go here. If this is gold, we can actually go here, and this is still easy hallway. Speed potion doesn't even perform in the knock fight. Into Sentry's fight is 5 HP. Can be 10 on turn 2, but with these cards being must plays, like it's really weird. Because then we have to spend 2 energy on defense. Against Lagavulin, this can be 10. What's the chance that I throw away a potion? So basically I need to get 1 drop from here into like 2 more drops. If I don't go to the shop. So 3 drops in a row, yeah. Other one is 30%. So it has to be 30 into 20 into 10. Actually, no. If I don't use the potion, I only need 2 drops. So roughly like 30 and then we hit another 20. Yeah, estimated like roughly maybe 6 to 8%. Not really, right? We probably just eat the 7. Yeah, we probably just take the 7 damage here. And move on. 7 to Jawworm is inevitable. Loop Zap or just play Electro? Probably just play Electro. So that if I play Doom and Gloom, it evokes the lightning immediately. Okay, now I definitely don't take the damage. No potion, so 40%. Bullseye with our corpse. That is a lot of damage. Or we pick the hologram, but hologram is another card that is very energy hungry. Both of these also appreciate an upgrade. So at the moment our upgrade depth is like there's a loop and there's this. I guess you don't need to upgrade this anymore with this. So like 1 card, 2 card, I don't care about this. Hologram very good in the sentries fight. Not super good into the knock. And against the knock is where Electro doesn't really perform, and when we cannot guarantee to set up a Dark Orb. I don't think I still pick Bullseye here. And then that's enough damage for Act 1. And we can pick up like more broadcast, more utility. Yeah, it's probably still Bullseye in this spot. Especially if this is gold and then we end up not going to the advance forward. It's minus gold. Okay, Mega Punish. Mega Punish for not using the potion for 5 HP. Yeah, like Punish is super hard here. Do we still buy 3 or what? No, we never go here, yeah. So do we go to a shop like one? Technically possible to go to like this shop. Then we give up on 1 fire, but we get a less shop. We don't need a less shop before the slime boss though, with Electro Dooming Gloom and the Bullseye. So probably never going to an act for an shop unless we draw a question mark shop. And question mark shop is possible here 20% of the time, with this being the first try and this being a fight. Statistically, yeah, it's probably the correct call, but we got punished anyway. So go right, yeah. 60, 90, 105, and we probably go here. We have HP. 105 is spend 40 here, 92, 197. So we still have enough to spend here if this rolls a shot. If not, we have, yeah, still more than enough go for Act 2. I'm down to just buy 3 here. I'm down to just buy 3 here, like more chances for food juice and damage potion, maybe block potion against the Lagavulin. Damage potion against Stop, block potion against Lagavulin, and then we are fine. And now I wish I'm running into the Burning Elite. Is there any path I use my life better than this? We can avoid the fire, but then the note value is not even that high. Energy pot probably slightly better than upgrade pot. Carry is really weird. Yeah, I don't think we actually take the fairy here. It's just energy and blessing. Potion chance at the moment is 40. So definitely willing to use one of these potions if the advanced always fight is like nasty. Two cases, Lucas hits double this and then we kill this next turn. If not, he hits 1-1. And this goes to 11. 11, we either draw 2 attacks or we draw 3 defense. Not true. Because the loop is a death draw and Zap only deals 3 damage. But it's definitely better than the alternative. Like playing the strike over dual cast here makes no sense. We're fine. No potion, so 50%. And now I'm willing to potion here, yeah? If this advanced hole is a nasty one. Turbo? Very early for turbo, but this deck is very energy hungry. It does not play for one fight with the energy potion. But turbo doesn't need an upgrade yet before we actually see the boss relics. Into slime boss is slightly good in the reshuffle, because we do draw to a lot of slimes. But slime boss we have electro and the loop, so should not be a huge problem. I don't mind it. I don't mind. Into the Lagavulin it performs. Into the Sentry slightly weird, but first cycle we do need to play these two cost cards. So it can be good as well. And yeah, into Knob is weird, but into Knob we can just use potion. Could have considered potioning at 50, but I just use like, if I draw Electro next turn, we already solve. I don't draw Electro next turn, but we just kill. No potion, 60%. Okay, now we can just throw potions here and we get potion refill before this. Leap. Not my first choice of fun load block, but this deck definitely needs to add a block card at some point. Definitely not my first choice though. But it's okay. It's not terrible. And if we don't add any block card, this deck get running into Act 2 is going to suffer very, very fast. Adding turbo and the leap makes the knob slightly scary, but we have two potions that we can freely use. First upgrade, what is it? Doom and Gloom plus 4 damage AoE against the sentries, but sentry we already have electro, so honestly the upgrade is not even that strong. Irrelevant, not irrelevant, but not that useful against Lagavulin. And yeah, into the knob is just 4 damage. Bullseye, however, way better against the knob. If we draw it turn 1. If we do not draw it turn 1, it's only 3 damage. Because otherwise we are taking turn 4 hit. And we can make the upgrade potion for 1-5 anyway. Loop definitely appreciates an upgrade, but against the knob it doesn't play. So I do think the loop upgrade doesn't happen right now. Because after the elite fight we have another fire immediately. The upgrade I want to have into the slime boss fight, it's probably Looming Loop. It also performs in the advanced always coming up. Yeah, like right here. Yeah, it's still Looming Loop. It's still just Looming Loop. Bullseye upgrade can perform better for on fight, but we already have the blessing to cover that if we need to. Cringe. Okay, I guess we are throwing potions. Well, that's not a very good draw. That is definitely not a very good draw. But we still use the dual cast here. Cannot evoke the dark. But next turn, let's say we upgrade potion right here, and I do loop electro with fill 3 slots. And I even energy potion for 18 more damage. Then what happens next turn? 9 damage here, plus another 6 from loop, so 15. 15 plus 18 is 33, he's at 39. 39, next turn I do Bullseye, 31. 31 play Doom and Gloom. He's super dead. So can I save the energy potion? Yeah, he is super dead if I use both potions here. If I just use the upgrade potion and loop electro, is minus 15 is at 57. 57 minus 8 is 49. 49, and we have 2 lightning evokes. 49, 35. 35 2 lightning evoke is 24. So 11, and then we have 2 passive lightning, we're 3 damage off. Loop stronger than Strike Plus. Actually, not really. So Strike Plus is 3 more damage, and we have exactly 2. Yeah, we do have exactly 2. Yeah, we cannot bullseye the loop, and we try to kill next turn. So playing loop doesn't make a lot of sense. So double check whether we actually have exactly 2 with upgrade. Like Electro Strike. 18 damage, 54. 54, 46. 46, 32. 32, 1 evoke is 12. Wait. 18, 54, 54, 46, 32, 32, 20. 28. And then we have 2 lightning orbs, which deal 4 each. Exactly 2. So yeah, this potion is exactly 2. What about this potion? Energy pot right now... Yeah, it doesn't work because we cannot evoke... without the upgrade pot, we cannot evoke the lightnings. We cannot evoke 2 lightnings next turn. So yeah, upgrade pot right now, we just kill. And try, yeah. 63, 52. Wait, 54. 54, 46, 46, 32. 32 evoke 1, 32, yeah. Exactly 2 next turn. Just really need to remember to bullseye first. Potion, 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50%. Yeah, try plus, do plus. Freaking leap. Man, every single time I pick up leap, I instantly regret it like 1 or 2 floors later. I have never been happy with a leap pickup. It's kind of like streamline, you know. It's the streamline of block cuts. The freaking leap. So do I still pick the charge battery or not? Because we just fought an op. And energy definitely does play. If the turbo plays, then the charge battery also plays. And we only play 2 elites, so we can never fight the Nob again. It's okay. It's not bad. Streamline can actually do stuff with Vulnerable and Hollow, yeah. The leap is just so freaking sad. I think we're just free-boxing all this crap, right? So having leap as block card is not terrible either. But yeah, 2 more upgrades. Now the upgrade is... This is either Sentries or Laga. Now the loop is fine. Loop performs in both fights there. Like the loop is slightly weak to Lagavulin because it does force the next turn open, kind of like Noxus Films. And we don't really have enough op channel to push the Dark Op in front yet. But what can happen that I do not want to upgrade the bullseye or the block card anymore? I mean, bullseye upgrade is like good against slime boss, but it's not that urgent. With Electro, the loop upgrade definitely performs. It doesn't work in the hallway fights, but we already have the block cast added, and we have the Doom and Gloom plus for that. Kind of in bullseye it wakes up like that, but it only wakes up the Lagavulin. We cannot get rid of the lightning orb. So playing bullseye like wakes up like I immediately. But yeah, probably upgrade the loop. If we don't care, do we care about bullseye upgrade? Because if we don't care about bullseye upgrade, then maybe going here is better. Or one question mark only, and then a late shot. We don't care about a shot, right? Yeah, we don't care about shots. So let's just get the upgrades. Yeah, let's just get the upgrades. Later this, yeah? Not quite later this. But close it up. Like boss. If I do bullseye right now, it deals 12 damage and goes to 60. 60 next turn, do a cast electro for example. Go to 36. 36 minus 8 is 28. But we have 4 energy next turn. Probably would. To play bullseye over that. Go leave here and defend also full blocks. And I don't want to take 3 here. Yeah, bullseye over zap does open up like dual cast split with like doom and doom. Yeah, like exactly like this. But we cannot play doom and doom then because I do need to play electro. $22, but that's fine. Oh my god, look at leap go, guys. Okay, and the attack card would also do, yeah, but for now leap performs. So 60? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 60. Any card we pick up here we can upgrade. I am very down for a reboot. Yeah, I'm fairly down for a reboot. None of the other upgrades are like super urgent. Overclock, at the moment, this deck is not a deck that wins in one cycle. If it doesn't win in one cycle, I don't want Overclock. Okay. We have the energy with the charge battery, we have the turbo. And looping back to Doom and Gloom also allow us to like maybe get another dark off for the 2. Fine. And we upgrade it immediately and it's completely okay. And we know that we just fought the knob. We put turbo, yeah. It's synergy if you are good at the game. If you are not good at the game, it maybe a little bit of anti-synergy. Oh god. A great hand there. If I play Electro, it wakes up. Loop Zap, right? Loop Zap, charge battery, and next turn we go in with this. Don't play the reboot. Potentially taking a decent amount of damage in 2 turns from now, but we can use Weak Pop and Eternal Feather also healing here. Okay, leave. Now it's your time to shine. No leave. Not lethal, right? It is 24 plus 38. 60, 68. We are 5 damage off. If I energy potion, we kill immediately. But energy is definitely stronger than electro. Yeah, electro dual cast is 5 damage off. So I energy potion for strike and it's lethal. But energy pot is definitely stronger than weak potion into slime boss. I think just throw weak pot and take 5 here. We can still evoke the dark here, so I can just play electro and we loop the dark off in here. And we can just kill whenever we draw into an evoke. Actually, no. I cannot play Electro. What am I talking about? If I play Weak Pot, it's just double defend dual cast. And that deals 24, 28. 28 is 45. And then we need to block one more turn, but he's still weakened. And we have leave charge battery in the deck. It's fine. Yeah, we have like plenty of HP. Let's save the potion to make sure that we never have a problem in this fight. If it's right here, unfortunately we brick on the charge battery. So charge battery failed us, but leap didn't. Hourglass. Okay, we probably never need a potion against slime boss then. Okay, how do I get rid of this card? Why is it in my deck, guys? No, really, why is the leap in my deck? We do have blue plus. So of course I pick up the glacier here. It also pushed the orb faster for the Dark Evil, so it's just like straight up very good. And we are decently stack code. Not that much, but not too bad. Pretty decently stack code. Depends on hated into streamline never leave, yeah. Lily just very sad. But upgrade reboot. If we have nothing else afterwards, we can upgrade add the electro or the bullseye. This upgrade is okay too, but before I see the boss right there, I don't want to make it. Better defense probably. Probably true. When we added like 3 block cuts. Reboot upgrade first, yeah. Oh, turbo plays. This guy's dead. And no need to potion here, with potion chance being 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50. To upgrade with potential hammer in mind doesn't really matter this early on. Especially when none of these upgrades are like super vital for the end game. It's not like reprogram or defrag or like hologram or anything like that. %40 potion chance. Cold Snap versus max HP. Before I actually have focus, I don't really want to pick up too much frost. And it's up against 2 max HP. We don't need a second charge battery. Yeah, we just take the max HP. Skill Potion versus X-Nerf Steel is probably slightly stronger. Potion chance at the moment is 40. We have a lot of life to spend here, and we have another heal in here. But this is plus 2 HP. And another chance to see focus. Because right now we actually pick defrag immediately. Rare card, we have seen the reboot in the act, so the rare chance is not that high. We have not seen a single real event yet. Healing event is wasted. Cleric is like slightly sad, but still somewhat okay. Serpent's complete trash, but Shining Light, Scrap Ooze, Dead Adventure and whatnot, all very good. Track in that one, yeah, track in that one would be pretty sad. Always is like pretty free. We just kill Jawworm plus Slime on like turn 2. Barely taking any damage. Honestly, I don't even care too much about Shining Light, right? When we are talking about like what to upgrade and we don't even know what. Instead, I can just take... yeah, I can just see more cards. Let's see more cards. Because of Singing Bowl, this is never a death floor. Oh god. Okay, we are fine. Not that fine though. We are still taking a little bit of damage here. By a little bit, I mean 10. So that's quite a lot of damage. But potion chance is only being 40, and we should not have any problem against slime boss. So I don't really want to potion here. Ouch. Oh my god, look at leap though. Darkness into darkness upgrade. Darkness is so much damage. And we already have a freaking bullseye. We already have bullseye, we have look, we have another source of dark for the dark to push up. And we can make the upgrade immediately. Boss still surprisingly pickable, but we only added like three block cards. Honestly, there are two lines here, yeah. I think line number 1 is we take the darkness into upgrading it. And line number 2 is we take the max HP and then upgrade something like charge battery. For more fun load block, because we say that our damage is already dealt with in a fight that lasts like maybe a few turns. Because of Hourglass, because of the Loop Plus, because of Bullseye. With Darkness Plus, we are trying to play the fight much faster. Unless uses unless proc. You don't think we can proc the orb? With our deck that has Zap, Electro, Doom and Gloom, Glacier, and the Darkness Plus. You think we cannot evoke it? Bullseye upgrade not strong here. Bullseye upgrade is like okay. Yeah, but it's just like, it's just okay. And we charge over later? Yeah, absolutely. One energy card that you can always play. If we are stuck on 3 energy, for example, the Glacier sometimes cannot be played over Electro, it cannot be played over Doom and Gloom. But even if we're stuck on 3 energy, charge battery can be played. And sometimes you don't even want to kill your orbs too early, yeah? So you don't want to play Glacier if it kills your big dark orb. But yeah, Darkness Plus also with the reboot. If we have the pyramid, then also like very strong. I like it a lot. Because it's also something to deal with the bootstrapping. Bullseye alone can deal with bootstrapping, but only if we draw Doom and Gloom early. Against the other two, we already have the Electro and Doom and Gloom Plus, but bootstrapping can be potentially a problem. Consume deck when I play Insert the Consume off stream yesterday, and I would say that I would never do it again. I was quite into Dome and I had Insert the Act 1 into Consume in mid Act 2, and yeah, let's not do it. It's insanely terrible, like, it's ridiculous how slow that is. And it's not even that strong, you know. You wait for so long, you don't even get stronger. You wait for like 5 turns to block the same amount. That's basically it. Also pick more cards for the Eternal Feather eventually. This Dark Orb is already here. It's coming next turn, guys. We can Glacier into a Bullseye into Glacier here, and the Dark Orb is in front for the dual cast next turn. It goes to 24, 24, 26, 72. Yeah, 72 seems fine. What if you just draw into dual cast? can we ever fail to draw to dual cards here? We will fail to draw to dual cards. But we can still evoke it. We can do loop plus electro instead. Unfortunately, this will loop the frost off. Now we get energy potion to stop this fight instantly. If we energy pause, this fight is done for. We do have okay. Frost is in fun, yeah. So next turn we can even do Dooming Loom into dual cast the lightning attack. It's not too bad either. Like just do loop electro right here. We deal 36 and another 8. 44 is really the 62. 62 into 48. 48 into another 16 is 32. 32 and then we have the loop on the lightning. 32 is actually 29, so it splits all 4 slimes. And then we have a lightning in front. That deals 6 AoE with the hourglass. Yeah, like it's fine. It's just wins. We don't need the potion. Don't need to play reboot either. Yeah, we even have the freaking hourglass. Oh my god, look at leap go. Turbo? Okay, no turbo. Multicast or darkness? And the turbo and the charge battery. And this multicast or skip, yeah? Okay, not skip, multicast or 2 HP. It's actually not amplify and it's actually not the second reboot. Yeah, multicast into dark, pretty sick. When we only have a turbo in our deck, so even if we are stuck on 3 energy, it doesn't matter. In fact, like if we see pyramid, we have like turbo multicast with dark orb. That is just killing everything. Huh. Oh, interesting. There's also a Snecko, but I mean, I literally just talk about it, right? So surely I have to pick it now. Something slightly scary about that is that if we bottom deck the turbo, our hand can get the clock very fast. If we bottom deck the turbo, that is. But we do have some sustain to cover for that, and we also have energy potion for on fight. Yeah, it's just pyramid over Snecko, right? Okay, this guy's already dead, so we don't care about him. I don't want to take Burning Elite. I want to go to early shop. There is no early shop. There's a shop right here, but no fire. We still want fire to heal with the Eternal Fighter. The only early fire in this I get through the Burning Elite. I mean, how bad is Burning Elite? How it's Burning Elite depends so much on how well we draw the first few turns, though. I'm pretty sure if we draw well on turn 1, we just kill the every single Burning Elite. Like strength move, stabbing doesn't matter, strength flavor doesn't matter. So max HP flavor also dies. But we bottom deck Electro, we bottom deck the Darkness, and suddenly we die in 2 turns. Yeah, we can deal with anything. Like we can deal with any Burning Elite as long as we draw decently well. That's the danger. If we don't draw well, we die immediately. I don't want to die. Especially when I have like 400 gold unspent. And the shop is in such a nasty spot. The only shop that is realistically reachable is here. Don't break, yeah, absolutely. Don't break and we win. It's that simple. Just draw well. If we don't take this, I do think we take this one though. So I do think, okay, regardless of what happens, we probably go here. Start here on question mark and go here and then decide, okay, whether we want to go here, avoid the first edit entirely, or we run into at least one of these. And advance always everywhere, no shot. That's slightly nasty. Loop into reboot. Or loop turbo reboot. Let's reboot right away, yeah. 2 energy is enough. Not drawing into dark is slightly annoying. We're going to use the skill potion here, if we need to. We kill this turn, right? Yeah, we kill this turn. Wow. Cell repair versus hologram. Hologram kind of wants an upgrade eventually, and very slightly worse repair bit, but still phenomenal cut. On the other hand, there's just cell repair. Cell repair with a deck that can actually block sometimes with these cards. It's definitely very nice. Hologram mostly is for the Darkness Plus. Because we only have the dual cast and the multicast, so we can always evoke our Dark Orb. Fusion Plus is Fusion Minus. It's Fusion Minus, and if you're suggesting that we pick Fusion and upgrade it, then I just upgrade multicast instead. Or the Turbo, that's way better. Yeah, I do have some sustain already, but they need cell repair. Because we might actually go here. If we go here, we actually don't have sustain in this side. Like from here, yeah, into here, into here, into here, and then we take this elite instead of the burning elite, and we don't get a fire until at this point. It's just cell repair. Current chains 30. Interesting flaw. Ouch. I mean, I do have cell repair, so do I really want to break the potion? Chance is 30%. Chance is the chance is 30%. This can be avocado +1. And then we are very sad. Yeah, this is what we get just for Leap, like, not even wrong. If Leap is here right now, we are very happy. Okay, we get a Leap from the skill potion. Slightly better than Leap. The effect is wasted, but we don't redraw to this. So completely fine. And even if we redraw to it, it's still very, very good. And yeah, I want to make some space. Laser is blocking for 9 and we are taking 3. If I do charge battery leap, we are taking 1 and can still play the loop. Laser charge battery is full block, but next turn if he decides to do a nasty hit, then big trouble. How big is the trouble? Maybe not that big. We do have like multicast with the energy potential turbo and the bullseye. Is this freaking guy? But we can multicast his force off. At the very least, we can multicast his force off. So We want to cast this for like 3. Why should we play? And then loop, darkness, multicast. This multicast for 4, but that is fine too. Reboot and stay. Take 2. Any reason to actually take 2? Maybe you just play Electro here. Electro takes 0 and then we loop this thing. So next turn it becomes 30. And then we can do self-repair bullseye dual cards. As long as we don't draw into the void. Surely will never redraw to void, right? I mean, okay, at most even if we draw to void, we just lose like the self-repair. We don't actually have to take 1 hit. Oh yeah, we don't even shuffle. Like, what am I talking about? Yeah, we don't even shuffle. So of course this thing is dead. Okay, potion refill. 80% at the moment. Ooh. We are definitely taking one of these. Definitely taking one of these. I'm just wondering which one. Because the recycle is probably the best out of the 3 with pyramid, but it cannot get upgraded unless we take the burning elite. It can be upgraded for 1 fight. Unupgraded recycle is not even good at the moment, unfortunately. Anyway, it can be really good. It's not discarding. No. When we are not discarding, the draw power is also smaller. It's a thing. Our deck is not big enough for the unupgraded aggregate to give real energy yet with the pyramid. Yeah, recycle gains value with reboot. But yeah, unupgraded recycle is still going to be not positive, yeah, until we get to upgrade it. If we take the recycle, we are probably upgrading it here. And then it's really, really strong. At the moment, it doesn't play. Second turbo makes the reboot really strange. And aggregate just doesn't perform right now. It's probably still just recycle. Recycle is definitely better than 2 max HP. Not for the upcoming fights immediately, but we are full HP. And we can upgrade it here. And we have like a heal here. I just hope that after taking recycle, we don't run into certain doom when we get to this node. Because the moment we step into this node, we can no longer pivot. But it should still be somewhat good. And yeah, of course we try to take the elite. But that is not the Floyd one. This is not definitely not the Floyd one. But minus 18. It's still better than DK. We do have self repair. Next fight is advanced always though, so I don't know like how well we can actually store. But we still have self repair. Man, we have self repair. I don't know about Bay when we are running into the elite in like 2 floors. Okay, recycle. It's time for recycle to shine. Recycle is going to mega perform here as long as it doesn't roll 3. If it doesn't roll 3, it will perform. Reboot is for right now or later. I kind of want to get a Dark Orb in play immediately, but reboot later just completely re-rolls like a handful of 3s. It's just better afterwards, right? And then not this turn. I know that I played this. Dual cast right now 18, 16, but then we lose -3 into -6. Still positive because they can put a Frost or Dark in front. This costs 3. And we are vulnerable, yeah? Taking 5. Is it time to reboot yet? Well, probably not, right? Because I do want to draw to my block card next turn. So like just bullseye defend enter. And energy pot right now for the darkness, but potion chance only being 20, and the elite fight is right next to us. I don't want to. Okay, recycle is doing its thing. So we do not draw into the glacier though, which is slightly sad. But we can recycle a defense or a strike. Probably recycle strike into reboot. Probably recycle strike into reboot because I still want to actually play defense this turn. This is terrible. So let's get a new hand. This hand's still terrible, but I guess we can block. Next one can be ugly though. Turbo loop defense up. Turbo leap defense up. Or we just leap defense. And leave the turbo for next turn because it is +1 energy. The zap right here is only 4 damage and then it's another 3, so it's like 7. -8 goes to 59, 56. It's not even close to dying yet. Turbo is probably, if it's not dying, then Turbo has to be better next turn because otherwise it cannot block. Okay, we can recycle the 3 cost defense. I guess we cannot get self-repair in this fight, yeah, unless something exceptional happens. Charge battery defense up. We are just taking chip like every single turn. And now it's finally doing the 27. But we can kill here, right? And we kill with the self repair. We can. Darkness 8 into self repair into multicast. So 24, 27, 5 off. Cannot play self repair. Actually play the self repair. Unless I energy pot for like 7 HP. Oh, 39 HP into the elite is going to be weird. If we take this fight at this. If we go here, we get a kill, but this is burning elite. And we can upgrade recycle right away. Before that, I think I upgrade multi. No. Upgrade to recycle is still fine. And then we can just use upgrade potion on the multicast. Okay, so damage multicast, if we don't play stealth repair, then we're fine. You want to block this thing with Frost Lord. Glacier Darkness multicast is blocking for 7, and then we cast 2 times, right? So it's 17, 19, no. we take 8 damage. And taking 8 is like nonsense. Before I take 8, I just kill. Because we only heal for 7. So yeah, probably self repair does not happen here. Actually, no, it casts for 3 times, right? It casts for 3 times. It casts for 3 times, it casts for 3 times. So, do we have guaranteed lethal next turn, if that's the case? If we don't have guaranteed lethal next turn, then it makes no sense. But maybe we do. Laser Darkness multicast is minus 16, go to 16. Go to 8. Go to 8. So it goes to 5. No guarantee lethal next turn. Yeah, there is no guarantee lethal next turn. And this turn we are taking 5 damage. I don't bet on drawing 0 cost damage next turn. There's no way. We just kill you. So the killing line, we just play the multicast. Yeah, Darkness Self Repair multicast is a little bit off. So we just kill. No potion. 1, 2. What was this? Bites, yeah. Okay, bites into focus on the outer. Actual event popping off right now. But potion chance 30%. This one we definitely don't take. Rebound potentially okay with Darkness Plus, but we only have the reboot for that. And we don't have that much energy either. Here I can think I do take the HP. 41? 41, this feather is healing by 12, yeah. So if we run into Burning Elite, it's 53. 53 HP in this fight. The upside is that we get to upgrade the Recycle immediately. And of course we get the Burning Elite out of the way. We need to survive one more advanced always afterwards. So. I'm scared. Because it's not like this fight is trivial. The difference here is like 12 HP and 1 upgrade. 12 HP and 1 upgrade is not trivial. And even if we take this fight, we still need to survive on advanced always afterward before we can even get here. And these can be fights. And also rest? Yeah, we can also rest. The thing about the Burning Elite is that I might want both the Recycle and the Multicast upgraded, is the thing. And Upgrade Potion can also, can maybe even a Turbo. And Upgrade Potion cannot like cover for all of that, because we still need, if we run into both stabbing, we also need a big Multicast to kill. I think not upgrading here is like probably nonsense. If we run into the Burning Elite part. And yeah, it's just a leader that never attacks and we draw into our Electro turn 1. It's just the leader that never attacks, guys. Recycle upgrade. If we need the Electro upgrade, we can use the potion. If we need multicast upgrade, we can use the potion. And we have the energy potion for the multicast. It is leader, so now she just needs to... And we top deck Electro, and she's not attacking. Well, what do you know? You just... Okay. Surely she never attack next turn, yeah? We cannot go this far and she screw us over next turn here. It's not possible. But I'm wondering about the Electro upgrade. Like right now. Because Electro upgrade right now means that I can save the dual cast in my hand. And upgrading this hand also means that the bullseye is upgraded. So we kill both the gremlins. We kill both the gremlins. 17 AoE damage, so I can just strike the wizard. And I keep both the bullseye and the dual cast in my hand with bullseye upgraded. If we need energy to block next turn, I'm also willing to use energy pot. This fight is worth 2 potions. Especially when the next time we fight the elite, we are going to get one more upgrade. Yeah, I like it. We can even use dual cast right away if we want to like bullseye the leader. Probably should bullseye the leader first. So that was already a slight display. I don't know. I want to try this guy to kill. Yeah, maybe dual cast right away is okay. Because even if she resummons, we still have Doom and Gloom in the deck and the reboot in our hand. It's probably actually just better. It's not like dual cast the lightning is not enough damage or anything. It's still like a crap load of damage. And so Doom and Gloom kills both, so she doesn't attack. It's just a leader that never attacks, guys. It's just a leader that never attacks and we draw Electro turn 1. So it's not lucky if you call it beforehand. Surely not. But yeah, this is an exceptional high roll. If we actually can kill her next turn. If we cannot kill her next turn, then it can get problematic like at some point. But I do think we are probably fine. Never attacks. Yeah, she just never attacks. Man, this game is so easy. Have I ever considered streaming with music? I'm like way too used to playing Spire with Spire music, so probably not for now. Whenever I play Spire with different like background music, I just get distracted. Now we just kill her. Already established her repair now. If we do it like this, we deal 8 into 26, so which is a 3, and the Dark Heal will actually prop on her, so multicast always kills. Or we can just strike right now. Oh, it's green. I mean, it's green. We have the turbo, we have the charge battery, and we have the recycle. Recycle alone already made the reinforced body quite good, yeah. And it instantly opens up Chemex. I mean, Chemex is already open, but now it's open even more with the multicast and then the reinforced body. And I think no, we have not seen Chemex yet. But it's still like, very, very open. Yeah, Psychic Bow is so bad. Like, how much HP? Plus 4. Imagine trust stocking leap. But okay, potion change is 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Oh yeah, look at leap go. Okay, don't attack it. Thank you. Maybe it was a little bit better if he attacked. But this is fine too. Need to kill him one more turn from now though, because we can block for like 1 turn. And then that's it. We still don't have actual scaling block here, but good thing that this guy's a loser. So we don't need more to kill him. But eventually we need to scale our defense. Reinforced body plus is definitely something. But we need more than that. Do Loom Self Repair or just play Electro? Probably just play Electro. Need to do this with 4 energy. Our next one is going to hurt quite a lot. If he doesn't die. But we do have the loop plus, so he should be dead now. Yeah, he's like super dead. 50% potion chance. Okay, finally we can take some max HP. Unless you tell me we take a second turbo, but not really. I don't know whether I should have taken that or not, but I cannot key it, guys. I cannot eat my good conscience key this relic. But I don't even know whether that's actually good or not. We only have Eternal Feather, and we have the Singing Bow, and we have the Self Repair. And yeah, Leap is doing it again. As long as we can kill next turn. 18 plus 5, 23, 23, 26. We just draw to dual cast next turn, yeah. Okay, no dual cast. But this is kind of like dual cast at home. So we evoke twice, and we deal this as 22 AoE. 22 AoE, yeah, we just kill. Bullseye on Bear. Darkness. Don't get to play Self Repair, but whatever. Losing tail for the Self Repair doesn't make sense. Maybe losing... What's the mid-range? Like 20, right? Yeah, 20 is no. Oh god, it's green. Okay, this green we don't take. It's trying really hard, yeah. But we don't take this. Man, if Silent has a card like this, I would pick it like so freaking often. If Silent actually has this card, I would actually pick it like fairly often. And unfortunately, we are not playing Silent. Yeah, Leap Plus on Silent would actually be like super freaking insane. You need to play 2 footworks. 2 footwork plus, in fact, for your block to block less than that. Next side, either the book or the slavers. Slavers can still be pretty spooky considering that we don't even have a potion, but we have 72 HP. Now it's is it Bullseye or is it multicast? Because Bullseye upgrade potentially better against the book. And against the slavers do have this. What was the scarier fight? Yeah, Bullseye is fine. Like, our damage is basically just ops. So like, even if we can scale our defense like super high, the Bullseye upgrade is never going to be dead. Okay, big shot right here with after we win this fight, we just get a comebacks here, yeah. Colosseum into comebacks, super mega easy. This fight or this fight give us like bias top and then we get the pellets here. Can also do. Charge battery electro, take 3. But yeah, Bullseye we can play here. We don't really block that well, yeah, so let's be slightly careful here. But yeah, Bullseye we plays. Loop definitely comes down. Spending reinforced body this turn with no dark op yet is a little bit spooky. Spending turbo this turn is also a little bit weird. Before I spend turbo, I just take 3 damage, right? I don't care too much about Self Repair, but I'm still definitely willing to use the energy pot. And we have a lot of things we need to play here. Like multicast needs to be played at some point, the Doom and Gloom or the Dark Op needs to be played at some point. And then there's like Glacier and whatnot. Yeah, just reinforce body here and take 3. And yeah, the Bullseye upgrade definitely like playing right now. It is not exactly super good. Tackle this. dual cast into reboot. Bottom decking all the wood cards is like not exactly super. Do I even want to spend energy on dual cast? Probably do. I don't like this too much. Charge battery, Zap Strike, takes 17. And the next time we have 4 energy, I can recycle something. Bullseye is still here, yeah? So we are dealing 6 and we're dealing 12. So that is 18. 18 it goes to 80. 80 is 77. 77 minus 8 is 69. 69, next time we have 4 energy, I can do 5 energy. Wait, we have 1 more. Okay, energy potion can kill. Energy potion kill and recycle into 2 cost, or reinforced body can also kill. So this is fine. Yeah, we just recycle Glacier and then multicast, yeah. Recycle Glacier to multicast for 6, dealing 72 damage, and it dies. We don't get to do cell repair, but let's not care about that. Yeah, Bullseye upgrade definitely really perform. Okay, now that's a good relic. That would be a good card if we don't have the pyramid, but we have the pyramid. Claw comes up with it, we don't care. Fusion somewhat okay, but we don't have the slots to justify it. Especially now that we have the data disk, so the frost also gets slightly stronger, then we want to keep it. So just take the HP. Oh wait, Colosseum, yeah. Good enough. We have this for the Necro, Ingredient is fine. We have Eternal Feather healing. And Necro will also block the curse. New Reese. Okay, we have nothing that's fixed for the New Reese yet. But yeah, New Reese addable like a lot of stuff. I want to click this. Ingredient. It's like whatever. It's good. Sometimes it gives us a storm or static discharge in the fights we don't want to play though. And Hello World with the pyramid also gets slightly worse. Yeah, like New Reese Echo for self repair, but don't need to do don't need to do it like every fight. Whereas New Reese particularly good, anytime you can store. If you can store New Reese, the best book, like by far. Because it allows for very, very silly stuff on all characters. Oh god, I'm so good at the game, guys. Man, this game's so easy. But okay, we still have a long way to go in this run, yeah. So let's not get overconfident. But that was a good shot, really. Meteor Strike. I don't know about the Meteor Strike. I mean, we do have the Recycle Plus. But we have no slots. Slots is also in this shop. We have a long way to go in this shop. Yeah, but we can still brick on Boss Relic. Bricking on the Boss Relic and our deck at the moment don't have actual card draw yet. Is a thing. We have the Pyramid and we have like fairly high potential with not many base cards, but we don't have actual card draw. So Reinforced Body is like full block 1 turn, and then we stop. Our deck doesn't block that well yet. If you give me like maybe 2 hologram plus in this deck, then I would say we are probably shielding. I think it's very expensive. I think it's very, very expensive. And then I don't even know. Like, what do you want to seek for? Mostly it's just Darkness Plus. On the other hand, like, why not just buy something like Capacitor, remove Meteor Strike? It doesn't fit the deck. No, 6 fits any deck. But it's just expensive. Yeah, why not Capacitor, right? We know that we are off 1 key. With Reinforced Body also full blocking. But mostly off 1 key anyway. whether I actually want the Meteor Strike though. Meteor Strike with the multicast is very, very strong. But we already have like the turbo for that, and our Dark Roll is big enough. We don't need to multicast for... And yeah, freaking multicast is Capex though, so why do we want Meteor Strike? The Dark Roll is just like mega overkilling. The moment we can get to multicast it. And before, yeah, but we also have the Capex. Like this is our Meteor Strike. I mean, I probably pick a Meteor Strike for free, but I don't like paying gold for it. This is fine though. We are at the point where we can pick this up, especially when we have like mega sustain with this. Remove. Honestly, still remove strike over defense here. Yeah, we are still removing strike over defense. You would play a new guys give Caliper. Yeah, sure. Currently not at that level yet, but someday I will be. Then we don't remove leap over base cards. Zap is still performing into Retromancer with Electro, so it can still stay. We just take remove, and then honestly, after Capacitor right now I can see buying Cold Snap. I do think I want a second Frost Source. And we upgrade the Capacitor. No. do not be trolled, member. Like Champ was only dead the moment we step into Act 2. I'm just wondering... Upgrade is probably Capacitor, right? We can get away with it with the amount of sustain. And eventually we definitely want to make the upgrade. Even if we see the runic Capacitor later on, it's still strong. Hey, I do think I want a second Frost card, like right now. Go start for a Meteor. I'm sorry, MJ, but it just turns out to be this way. You can blame Chemex. If I don't have the Chemex right here, I probably buy the Meteor. Yeah, we just leave the shot. Wait, Capacitor. No legend, thank you very much for the raid. You arrive at the pretty classic of monkey run, but with a twist of Chemex. I would say repair definitely not needed. In case the fusion hammer, I want this upgrade. Okay, yeah, freaking Amphibian. We paid 21 HP for this crap. Darkness? Cold Snap first before the Darkness? There are plenty of cards we cannot play, but we can recycle them. So that's fine. Oh yeah, recycle against the Awakened one also definitely a thing. With the Pyramid. If we have like some powers we never want to play, like the Cell Repair and whatnot. I want Frost first, yeah. So Cold Snap, Darkness, and we just do Cell Repair. I can. Do not play this. Hey, I need to draw into the actual wood stuff at some point. This we can just wait for the redraw. I want to empty my hand until we draw into the laser capacitor and whatnot, and the loop. We loop the frost in front with 6 slots, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21 block per turn. And yeah, that kills the champ. I don't care whether we deal heavy damage right now or later. So I can just do bullseye into dual cast. I don't really care about playing those up. Let's play defense instead. Oh, the champ, he's not dead yet before we actually get our ops in play. But he's dead pretty soon. Pretty soon. Do I play this right now and get the dark in front, or do I take the damage? If I play this right now, we only have 2 frost with the thing, and we don't get to loop the frost. Taking 1 more hit. Not really, right? When our whole deck is freaking block card, then we just recycle and then play Reinforced Body every turn. And we can even kill this Dark Orb. Like, it's not like we need this one. We can just get another one. Yeah, we just get another one. Is he just dead right now? He probably is. He probably is just dead right now, right? 65 times 5. Next turn. Bullseye turn. Bullseye runs out though. Okay, next time we redraw the Bullseye, he's dead. But we need to redraw to the Bullseye. Actually no. If we turbo multicast, like he's 7. He's super dead. Yeah, this kills. And yeah, nice Dark Orb. Bias Pop with no artifact yet, but we just get pellets. Yeah, we just get pellets next shot. And Pellets Pyramid full block first cycle of the hard fight. On the other hand, we can get Amplify, but Amplify, it just gives us more slots. Afterwards, we can recycle Amplify though, so it's not as bad as usual. And Amplify with Pyramid also performs. But we don't have actual focus yet. There's another multicast with the Chemex. But yeah, we can get Panacea, we can get Souvenir, we can get pellets. Second multicast doesn't really block though, is the main thing. I am very slightly concerned about our block in the later portion of this one. Because Reinforced Body only covers 1 turn, so we can imagine like we have a genetic algorithm that doesn't really exhaust, but no hologram to pull it back. Yeah, multicast is just more damage. I mean, it can be more block as well because it can multicast Force Orb, but usually we use it for the dark. Bias Cost is way stronger front load, but it's not even real front load until we get our ops in play. It is very good though. It instantly opens up an insanely big out. It's probably just Bias Cost. Without the multicast already in our deck, then maybe it's different. Battery. So we don't actually have energy, yeah. We don't have real energy here. We do have free pathing, so technically backstab is doable, but it's just battery. The thing about battery is that it also opens up something like recursion. And we have multicast. We have multicast with the plasma. Multicast plasma into Reinforced Body with Calipers. Like we are definitely going to get actually. Without Bias Cost is actually back. You are that scared that we like scaling later on. That you want to bet on the focus potion. Because honestly, the difference between non-focus potion and focus potion back is only 2 focus. So do you actually think the 2 focus makes that much of a difference compared to the battery here? Because honestly, I don't even know whether that's true or not. Our damage doesn't rely on focus. Our damage like stack up very fast with the Bullseye and Dark Orb and multicast. So 2 focus is like with 6 slots. And let's say we have like 4 frost. It gives us 8 passive block and then we can evoke like maybe 1 or 2. It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Backstab to hunt for real energy, yeah, no thanks. Oh, this guy hopefully is already dead. Oh my god, I turned down the Black Star with 4 elite path. That's a 4 elite path with the Black Star. But we are not interested in the Black Star. What we are interested in is the 1000 gold right here into this shop. And yeah, we always start here to fish for 1000 gold. If we miss, we can also avoid the shop and take 4 elite path. We can still take this into this, into this, into this. If not, we just go to the shop. If we hit 1000 gold, we just go to the shop. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, sensitive tone to Panacea also very strong, of course. And we have the red mask as well, automatically makes the actual event like a bit stronger. We don't have cell repair yet. Do I care enough? Because we can kill right now. Do I care enough? Maybe I should care a little bit. This is so let's not do that. So much sustain eligible more ahead? Yeah, probably not. So yeah, we just keep. Hologram minus, but still good enough. With the reinforced body and the KMX. Cyclus somewhat interesting with pyramid, but this is just stronger. 1000 gold. Not quite 1000 gold, but we can get 4 max HP instead. Okay, but this is pretty sad, yeah. So yeah, stack with pyramid is okay. Absolutely. How much do I care about this 4 max HP? Because if I hit 1000 gold right here, suddenly we waste 1 remove. And remove that we get stronger with this stack, like quite a lot. Honestly, I don't care about -4, right? Yeah, I probably don't care about -4. Okay, 1k, 1000 go. We can remove cards instead. This shop doesn't really have, we don't have enough gold for the shop. Maybe we can go to the shop still to scout for souvenir or pellets. We do have enough gold to buy 1 relic, but we cannot buy relic and remove. Upgrade wise, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is decent. This upgrade is like okay. Not stronger than cut remove though. So if I take the piece side, I actually use it. Do we want to go to this shop? Is the only question here. Because if not, the PS5 is completely worthless. Is Echo Plus? Yeah, this is probably key. I'm just thinking whether I want to go to the shop or not. We have gone to... How many shops have we gone to? We have gone to 1 shop in Act 2. Then we go to any shop in Act 1. Actually, I cannot even remember what happened in Act 1 in this run. Like, we transformed into these 2. And we never went into the shop, right? Yeah, there was a late shop into the slime boss, but we refused. Because we were like more than good enough against slime boss. And Act 2 shop was the only one we had gone to. So at the moment, the chance for pellets and souvenir in the shop is at 1 out of 8. If we go to 2 shop instead, the chance to miss would be 7 out of 8 into roughly another one. Then 49, 7, 1 out of 8. Yeah, roughly the... Wait. Okay, can do calculator. So 1 out of 8 that we see pellets, 7 out of 8 that we miss. And then 13 out of 15. So 25%, roughly 24. The chance increases from 1 out of 8 to like 24%, almost double. It's just one more shot, so of course like roughly it's almost double. The trade-off is 1 elite. But honestly, even if I go to the shop, I don't think this piece buy, right? Because I do want hologram upgrade. I do think this upgrade is very, very strong. With Recycle Plus and Reinforced OD Plus K-Max. So the probably this is always key. We can get a short relic here. And let's say I go here, yeah? And then the rest of the act we take like these 3 elites. So even if I spend gold here on a remove, 175 minus 100. Yeah, we have removed exactly 1 card. So minus 100, we go to 75, 90, 180, 195. So we can still buy a shop rather than 4 shop. Yeah, then I probably trade 1 shop and 1 upgrade for whatever this crap is. 160, yeah, but we take 1 more fight. We take 1 more fight, so it's actually 175 on average. And maximum cost for shop relic is 173. Ouch. I mean, it doesn't really hurt that much, but still hurts a little bit. -6. We heal back with the meat. And if we go to the shop and we full heal here anyway. Where I play this? Don't really want to though. Is it too late? They could have shared compound rivals, yeah. Quite crazy, I know. It's true. Probably too late, right? Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights if we go to this thing here. So it's like 11, 13, 15. Yeah, not even close. Without Echo Form, this is way too late. On the other hand, that's a cool headed. And yeah, I want more Frost. But 1 more Frost is absolutely fine. Yeah, 1 more Frost is absolutely fine. This is 2 Frost over 1 card. Yeah, I want the shop. 178 is enough to buy any shop relic here. And this is just bias core or runic capacitor, one of the 2. Oh yeah, there's really even runic capacitor, so it's stronger than that. I was thinking there's only souvenir and the palace, but runic capacitor is also here. Man, this game is so easy. Yeah, you just have to call it out before it happens, guys. Yeah, now we have palace with pyramid into the first cycle of the heart and bias call. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, very skillful plays this run, like over the place. From the Gremlin Leader Core to the okay, from the Transform tool from Neo into Gremlin Leader Core and the Chemex into the pellets. Very skillful. Yeah, it's true. We always have a power in our hand with the ingredient, so we cannot actually break on the hardware cycle for the pellets. GG, no, not yet. We can still get Mega Spool by Spear and Shield. Not very likely, but it can happen. Our deck still actually don't have cut draw. If we don't have cut draw, we can always bottom deck the Electro, we bottom deck the Bias Cock, we bottom deck our Frost, and then Spear and Shield kill us turn 3. Sick would be good here, yeah. Maybe Sick would be good here. I don't know if it's actually 150 gold worth though. But maybe it's good, it would still be good. But now with the pellets, the upgrade gets a little bit more troublesome. I still kind of want hologram upgrade, but Bias Cock is just one permanent focus now. And we have one upgrade. I mean, we can skip the elite here to upgrade another card. But that's probably not a very good idea. Because we have seen like Madness, Terrible Event into a chest. So our walkers still... I was taking double walkers. Okay, we talk about picking a double walkers when we see it. But last time we overthrew a run by taking all walkers when we are insanely overcome. So definitely need to talk about it. Because our AoE damage doesn't really come in play until we draw this thing. Hologram versus Bias Cock. Honestly, it's probably still hologram. This upgrade is like so insanely strong. How many bias? 1. Carriers Elite, Retromancer of Walkers all pretty scary if we bottom deck the Electro. That sentence, we can also win the fight turn 1. The same goes for the Burning Elite in Act 2. Like, we can win the fight turn 1, or we can... I wouldn't say that we die, but we would be fairly ugly. Go ahead, the Turbo, I don't really like it too much. Because you see, yeah, if we top deck the Reinforced Body, for example... Actually, no, then the hologram doesn't matter. We just need the hologram in our hand. But the thing is that I do want the hologram upgrade for Act 4. I definitely do want the hologram upgrade for Act 4. Turbo is definitely not the upgrade. Like, absolutely not. Because if we kill our plasma, it means that we only draw into some decent cards. I can give us some ops. We get 2 upgrades in total in this run, yeah. So at the moment, the candidates would be Hologram, Bias Cock, and Cool-Headed, just the last row. I like the Hologram upgrade the most for... It's just for the combo of Reinforced Body, Hologram, Reinforced Body later on, or Recycle. It's mostly about Recycle, actually, because with the Bias Cock right now, we don't even need to play Reinforced Body that often. And even if the hologram is unupgraded, we play Reinforced Body twice to bias 2 turns, and then the Bias Cock and Frost should come in play. So it's just about the recycle. Yeah, I can definitely see coordinate upgrade. I can definitely see coordinate upgrade. Taking coordinate, yeah. I can definitely see it. And then depending on how our actual output is looking, we can upgrade Bias Cock or hologram later. Like this is consistency upgrade or speed upgrade. This is output upgrade. Oh, they're all buffing. Slightly spooky, yeah. If I do Zap, Cold Snap, Plasma in front, and then Lightning is here, Frost is here. Do I want Frost middle or do I want Frost in the back? Probably I want Frost middle. If I play Glacier, next turn I want to evoke the Frost. So Frost first. Yeah, we need some actual card draw at some point. Okay, coordinate upgrade can immediately play. Maybe that was stupid, but maybe not. Maybe that was stupid. I do not multicast this Frost off. Multicast Plasma into coordinate before I actually see what I draw into no. It was I wanted to potentially multicast a lightning or multicast a Frost. But probably should have multicast this Frost. Because right now if the multicast lightning fails to kill this, we are in some trouble. Probably for 17 only when we're facing 22-41. And also just play reboot. Fine. Yeah, I like this. Taking a little bit of damage, but we have self repair. Okay, not a little bit, but we do have self repair. Facing another 48. And this guy's like chill a little bit. I want to play my self repair in peace. It is fine. I mean, it's green. Yeah, we picked the green card. We just picked the unupgraded one into upgrading it, so now it comes upgraded. And yeah, we go here. This was actually 46 damage on turn 1, but we have the red mask so we can mitigate a little bit. Bias Electro Reinforce is full block. You don't dispel this thing, but I don't really care. I'm gonna play Capacitor. But we can leave Capacitor in our hand for this turn. Wait, I need to not kill them. But this guy just dies next turn. Okay, he's dead. Ah, okay, never mind, guys. Just draw some repair. Man, really to... I don't know, this deck is like kind of weird. It has more than enough output to probably beat the game from here after a few turns. And it's not like we are that weak turn 1 either, with the red mask and then we have pyramid with the pellets. But I do not feel safe. I definitely do not feel safe. Probably because we have like one big burst of energy and that's it. Probably something like Fission would be great. They could be okay, Fission would be super nice. Team Barrier Plus. That is decent front roadblock, not that we need it. Recursion is here for the Plasma, but it doesn't say cut draw. It's good with the Pyramid. But we can also just take max HP as our brick insurance. Yeah, one copy of Recursion is okay. I don't know about Recursion miners. When energy is definitely an issue after we evoke this thing. It's definitely not Barrier Plus. I'm just wondering whether Recursion is better than 2 HP here. And honestly, I don't feel like it actually is. I don't really feel like the Recursion is worth my... It's really... actually good in its like... It's good after we get set up, but I have a feeling that after we get set up, we just win. Pretty mediocre. But the only good hit was like hologram. Maybe the multicast. Turbo was okay. Storm. It is Retromancer, yeah. So I am slightly scared. I still know Glacier upgrade is like whatever. I don't really care about it too much. Reboot next turn increase the chance that we draw into Electro, but we also don't do anything this turn. Multicast Plasma to reboot. Why do you want to multicast Plasma? Like why are you so eager to have a bad turn too? I have a feeling this is just honestly I recycle the Storm. Play the loop and then reboot. I have a feeling that's just the line, and then depending on what happens, we can open the Catalyst spot. I don't want to redraw the Storm. This is not exactly good. Potion? No, I do not potion before I played reboot, but now I probably will potion. Because next turn is looking very scary. Taking ahead, no, Fantasia doesn't matter, we have pellets. And Mayhem is actually quite strong, but it doesn't do anything this turn. Taking ahead to Nick 2 cards is okay. Okay, that is not good. That is definitely not good. Do I open the brew? Because honestly, even if they all attack next turn, we don't really die or anything. But it will hurt. It doesn't matter what I put on top. This turn is just probably like recycle the defend. I put the defend on top, recycle defend, and then we play Darkness, Hollow Darkness into Charge Battery or something. And next time we can use Darkness to kill like the 2 daggers are hitting us for 25. Do I open the potion? Because I'm increasingly scared. Now I suddenly have a feeling that maybe I should just dodge this elite so that this cannot be Retromancer. Not a reboot to reroll, yeah. 5 strength, Snake Boy. This can kill the run on the spot. We do have a recycle in hand and energy for next turn. But if I want to Darkness, Hollow Darkness, I also cannot have recycle in hand. Yeah. It's just Charge Battery, Darkness, Hollow Darkness after recycling or defense. And there are definitely draws that like this thing costs 2 and this doesn't get affected by the thing. This also doesn't get affected by the snake wall. I definitely do not want to play capacitor. Not yet at least. Cool. Okay. 7 energy. So now maybe it's capacitor time, so I can keep the plasma. But if I capacitor into cool-headed, if I cool-headed, then we can always just stack warrior with 8 energy and definitely play it. If I capacitor, we can keep the plasma. And then draw until here. Electro, we evoke this and this. And I can still cold snap to get a Dark Orb. I want to keep the plasma. So capacitor coordinate because we can still always do the stack voice. This is fine. This is fine. Take a little bit of damage, but no problem. She's dead. We don't get self-repair in play, but I don't care. So dual cast, multicast, and she dies. Yeah. This is quite good. Leap Plus is back, not interested. If Fusion is upgraded, maybe I can consider it, but probably not. That's max HP. And Essence Darkness definitely better than Snake Wall. And you tell me that there are some cases where Snake Wall can be versatile, but Strength Potion, the free 5 strength cannot. This is plus 5 strength, but we don't use strength at all. Already skip Hockey or Peace Pipe. Going here means that we cannot see Retromancer again, but we also skip on event. Sensory Stone, amazing. Red Mask, amazing. Of Walkers, amazing. Mind Bloom, amazing. And we already saw the madness. One upgrade right here, upgrade on Hologram is decently strong. And of course, upgrade on this is strong. Second oil pyramid is good for sure. But we can loop the plasma. And okay, emotion chip with the plasma also means that we can get like 1 extra energy. 5 strength? When does 5 strength actually play? Against a rematch against Retromancer, yeah? Potentially. And we can 5 strength into Doom and Gloom. That's basically the only case. yeah, for Diosis. But yeah, the moment we lose our on the plasma orb, we can no longer use it. It's probably pretty bad. Not quite apotheosis, but close enough. Do we actually want this, or do we want Pinpoint to upgrade? Very bad. Not terrible, but not good either. Whatever. Good. Somewhat okay. Good. 3 HP is really irrelevant. Very good, very good. And yeah, we do have a recycle. It's fine. We can echo form the self repair. Yeah, we can echo form the self repair here. I want to play strike so that the Tongs doesn't upgrade it. Oh yeah, creative AI with the ingredient also gets upgraded by the Tongs. Ingredient power gets upgraded by the Tongs as well. That's actually pretty nice. I don't know whether this is actually a good idea or not though, playing the second creative AI here when we are having like some slight hand clock problem. It's fine already. We don't need to echo it. So now we just try to kill this guy and get out of here. Okay, yeah, we can easily outblock this. Like, no problem. Recycle bottom deck. Not that we care. We only outblock this guy. We block for 72 every single turn. So he cannot even damage us immediately. Yeah, we only outblock the maximum amount he can output. So now we just evoke one more here and then we multicast the Dark Orb when he dies. And next time we just multicast. Wow. Exactly what we need, yeah. But okay, at least we can dig once. We do have the warp tongues right now, so I guess we can dig once. How good is his sync plus? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers. And we really want cut, bro. Not that well, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, we need to be ingredient. And we just see like a mummified hand here. Or we just dig up a mummified hand neck for. It's good. Okay, yeah, don't worry, don't worry. At least up to this point, I have not forgotten a key a single time yet. And hopefully it stays that way. Oh god, it upgrades Electro, so now we just evoke the Classifier. Well, that is pretty annoying. Speaking of annoying things, like this guy is also here. I guess we do have Palace against this debuff, so don't need to care too much. I don't want to play buff for this turn though. I think I want to play Darkness Defense. Probably just Darkness Defense. Emotion chip. Hologram West upgrade. I mean, go for the eye is also there, but I don't care. Especially not the go for the eyes minus. So and yeah, we have a card that actually draws 2 on turn 1 now. And we do have like some cool handles. Regen potion is better than 5 strength. 5 strength doesn't amount to anything. I mean, I say that, then we see Retromancer right here, and there's like instant punish. And yeah, into the time meter, 5 strength doesn't play. Regen potion pretty good if we save it for just for the hard fight. After we heal with Meat on the Bone, self repair and whatnot from Spear and Shield. I don't know, I want to save it for Act 4. And because I do think that we need to spend quite a lot of HP in the Act 4 fights. And 5 strength doesn't even do anything. I hope that we can save this potion for Spear and Shield. So the 5 strength, if the 5 strength costs us like a kill on the dagger against Retromancer, then it can be slightly bad. But we heal by a lot. The Eternal Feather is healing us 18 here. And we have made the Bone Cell Repair, that's already 25. And this fight in theory should not be a huge problem. And you 5 strength better than Ritual? Yeah, Ritual is also complete trash into our deck. At the moment. Like normally it's a very strong potion if we had 5 free strength on defect. But in our deck, like what does strength actually do? Why do you want strength in this deck? Like what for? So this being better than Ritual Dagger doesn't mean anything. Of course it's better than that Ritual, the Ritual potion if it's 5 strength up front. Not even Retromancer. This guy we can outscale, especially with like Capacitor Plus. Only if we draw into block next turn though. Keep Cell Repair in hand. Maybe. Or just play it right now so the tongs up with better cards. Play the lead so that it upgrades like actual cast next turn. Uh, 32, and we already played this, so emotion shift procs. Yeah, we just kill next one. Only play the cell replay. Epic Flower, quite good. Shield versus a second compound driver. With Happy Flower right now, it's just a second compound. But you can also see from the Nemesis fight that our Frost Fueling is not that fast. But it is still the compound driver with the Recycle Plus. Attack Potion, probably not over this, but it can be to guarantee. It can be to guarantee Payless Prop on turn 2 of the hard fight. We can just not play an attack. Like, we have the freaking pyramid. So the only best case is that we don't draw into a single attack in 10 cards. Like a ritual? Oh, okay. I get what you are confused about. This is not the ritual potion. This is Essence of Darkness. It's not the potion that gives you 1 strength every turn. It's the defect only potion that gives you 1 dark orb for every slot. It's not the ritual potion. This potion is very, very, very strong. But yeah, attack potion, not really. Caliber, yeah, I can tell, I can tell. Yeah, because they do look exactly the same, like the same shape. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Keep, yeah, we probably don't take this. This is way better into Act 4. No garbage, but this is very good. Compound draw 2 and then we can Glacier afterwards. I draw 2 and then we can Glacier afterwards. Can do a cast right now to get the loop plus in play. Which I don't mind. A motion chip. Yeah, draw reduction, but we can maybe get rid of that. Probably want to get rid of vulnerable next turn though, but I don't want to play this. Playing 5 cards. Pretty difficult if I also want to keep this. I can see just ending turn, but also slightly strange because next time we need to play 3 cards with the discharge. Ending turn still means I play defense, yeah. So next turn is like discharge into hologram into an attack or something, and then we can play reinforced body. And then I have freaking static discharge in play. It's probably fine. And we can also just draw into the other powers. I like this one. I think this one is fine. Do I wait for the Bioscope upgrade? Probably not. Yeah, now we get the this thing in front. And we kill this turn. Yeah, recycle on 1 cost. And then we cast for 7. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, we already knew that the time meter would be fairly trivial. We paid 21 HP for this crap. No, we paid 21 HP for this crowd. It just give us something discharge like every fight. Okay, surely it's just binding its time, yeah? And then in Act 4 it just give us like echo form into echo form. It's just like waiting for its moments, guys. Need to save up power. But Bioscope Bullseye reboot is what I see here. I can do a cast first. But if we draw into the compound. If I do we draw into the compound, I want to draw 2. Killing this is not that easy. But we do have the hourglass. How many powers? We just use the powers that actually skill, and then eventually we recycle down our whole deck's upgraded. As long as we don't die to these things, I think we are fine. I mean, I hope we are fine. We are playing like loop capacitor filled with frost after killing these, and that should be enough because we do have a full heal in Act 4. And we have the emotion chip. How does minus focus go away? We have orange palette. Like whenever we play power attack skill, remove all debuffs, and that affects the bias fog debuff. We kill the plasma right now. Yeah. Completely fine. Maybe we should not have full block this hit. Because next turn is difficult to block and I should have taken emotion chip. But we are probably still okay. Yeah, we are still okay. I want to upgrade this hologram if possible. Yeah, hologram is upgraded should be fine for me. Need to get recycle her at some point though. And take emotion chip damage here, there's no problem. Because after we finish our setup, we can never take damage. Yeah, like from here we should be completely fine. $56 is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we fill every single slot with frost, we have exactly enough to full block. But we don't need to do that. We just kill this dark and then second cycle we are super chill. Thank you very much for the raid, Azul. And I hope that your Ironclad challenge is still going well. So yeah, we want like frost in front always, right? Let's recycle. Maybe this was a bad idea. Because now I kind of want to do recycle. And we still have reinforced body, like there's no problem. Yeah, we just recycle down and then the fight is like, oh, super over. We can still get frost in front. 4 wins, 38 loss, that be going well. Yeah, but all the matters that you're having fun, right? I am definitely slightly worried about our speed in Act 4. But hopefully the SM Darkness can just murder the elites. But I am definitely slightly scared of the speed we have in Act 4. Skill next turn. Flower setup, what do we want? Good night, Zoom. What do we want the flower on? Is it 1 or is it 2? With the... normally it's always 2, but with the pyramid maybe it's 1. Zap, we can play Zap right away, yeah, no problem. I'm just thinking of about the scenario that we try to kill the spear and shield with. If multicast happens, it happens on turn 2 because it lets we let the dark off to build up one turn. And we need to kill or at least get a lot of block by turn 2. So reinforced body can cover one turn, but afterwards we need to kill. Potentially on turn 3, but ideally on turn 2. So let's say we pop Essence Darkness turn 1. We get 6 into plus another 7 is 13. 13 only. Yeah, 13 only. We need to multicast by like times 8 or something. So that's fairly troublesome. But with the Darkness Plus, maybe sometimes we can do it. The flower on 1 is probably better because we Essence Darkness turn 1 and then we get the energy from the plasma off anyway. And then on turn 2 we multicast. Or turn 3 we multicast. But energy on turn 1 doesn't make a lot of sense, basically. Because we never play multicast on turn 1. So yeah, flower on 1 is probably slightly better than on 2. Yeah, 54 is no problem. So we kill now. Yeah, definitely slightly concerned about our speed. Upgrade by a score is +1 focus. Upgrade this does improve our speed by quite a lot regarding recycle. Dig. We can dig for Mummified Hand. I think I just take the 1 focus though. Yeah, it's kind of like digging up a data disk. And I would like to dig up a data disk. But the dig, yeah, but the dig. Focus potion is here. We can do focus potion remove, or we can do the sling, but the sling doesn't even do anything. We can do Dark Bow Essence of Darkness, but that is only 80 damage to one guy if we use both of them. I mean, we can use 1 potion on turn 1, and then we save the other potion on turn 2 to evoke like all of those. Before that, I just take the focus potion and the card remove. Do we remove strike or do we remove defense? Because our deck right now only has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks in total, and a lot of skills. And we need to be able to activate pellets on demand. 1 time for Bias Frog and 1 time for the hut. It's defense remove, right? We remove an unavoided defense. Yeah, focus potion is just very, very strong. Absolutely. Zap can still play against Spear and Shield. Okay, not quite Echo Form, but could be worse. Essence of Darkness does not actually kill this. That does not actually hit this. So maybe the plan is actually blocking normally on turn 2 with Reinforced Body somehow, and the energy from here. And then turn 3 we try to snipe this with Dark Orb. Yeah, like Cold Snap Compound here. Taking some damage, but doesn't really matter too much. Unless I want Triple Frostbite right now. Which I might. Triple Frost right now to get 3 stacks, so 9 block for free. Exchanging for some energy. But we have Flower Energy already. Actually, it's fine. Being 2... doesn't really matter. Do I want to play Self-Repair? Then next time I can actually see Essence of Darkness, yeah. Because we try to snipe this on turn 3 and it also evokes like all of these orbs. To give us like 18 block. I'll probably just play Self-Repair so that it upgrades the build card. And we lose 2 HP to get Emotion Chip value. So we block passively 9 from here, another 9 from Emotion Chip. And then we evoke all of these for 18. So that is only 36 block. Including what we are drawing next turn. So that's pretty good. I do not use this potion here. This is a potion for this fight and this is potion for the hut. So there's a small situation that we cannot turn around. But this can full blow. Charge battery into Reinforced Body is blocking for 45, 65, 55, 55, 36. Yeah, that's full block. Next question is whether I use Essence of Darkness right now to maybe snipe this next turn. It's only full block, no? I don't need to actually evoke these things. Essence of Darkness right now we get 3 orbs that deal... We lose 1 focus here though. So they are only dealing 12 each. And next time we have 4 energy. Nauticast is 6 times 72 damage. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Probably not. Only 50%. Okay, bias score is here, so that's fine. Okay. 52, 50, yeah. 53, so we are taking 4 damage, but the emotion chip procs. And self-repair is still, self-repair is played already. Currently not even losing any HP yet. And we can always use this to evoke this later. Not drawing into slots yet is slightly concerning, but only slightly. An Essence of Darkness right now, but the Dark Orb is going to be wasted on this guy. This is quite cool. Okay, now the darkness actually kill this, yeah. Now the essence darkness will actually kill this. Or we can just multicast and win this turn. That's fine too. Flower is not set up, but I don't think we care too much. I just want to get out of this fight. So multicast right now killed, right? With the turbo. Turbo multicast for 8. Yeah, they absolutely die. Okay, not too bad. Gameless 2 is probably way better than this. Leafless back again, and so is Meteor Strike. And Meteor Strike is trying really hard to appeal to us, and it's fun, but not here. Yeah, it's trying. It's certainly trying, and I want to. I really want to help it fulfill its mission, but not in this spot. Because it's also up against +2. Unless you tell me rebound is good enough. Yeah, not really, right? Heatsink, okay, that is not echo form. But Heatsink plus does draw a lot. And yeah, we actually take the ping so that emotion chip procs. And we keep 1 power in hand for turn 2. Do play this, yeah. Blue plus. And just darkness. So skill, power, attack, and should be fine from that. Okay, we are definitely fine from this. Can do it next turn. I can do it next turn. Taking some damage here to pop emotion chip is very good too. Power. Yo. I want to upgrade this if possible. Attack. Recursion will be good here. What about game is through right now? Yeah, what about game is through right now? To draw into like recycle and the statuses. Keep this in hand. Keep this in hand, keep this in hand. Maybe keep this in hand. Ah, that's too many cards. Like, maybe not this. That should be fine here. Yeah, all the way up with it, so yeah, should be completely fine. We can even loop the lightning. It's only 60 now. Like 60 is very easy to block. And we can even take damage with emotion chip, yeah, to make the Dark Orb bigger next turn. Fight is probably super over. And it doesn't matter. Like this Dark Orb comes to 100 in one turn. One turn is already 76. But yeah, this one is just very blessed or monkey. And then even all monkey with like pyramid camp expanded. This is definitely overkill, yeah. And yet we are still slightly worried about X4 because the front load energy is there, but then the front load card draw is not there yet. But yeah, pyramid with pellets trivialize the HUD. So spear and shield was definitely I was more scared of spear and shield than the HUD, like for sure. Like we played like once. Did not really need to because the setup against the HUD was fairly fast. And we never take damage because we just get rid of the debuffs. Emotion chip is like whatever, it's okay. We don't really need this in the hard fight. Against spear and shield maybe play a little bit more. We do not need this in the hard. Like you see like how many turns we are ahead regarding the fight. This fight can last until it's like 8 times 15. And we are still in the second cycle. I mean, it's not second cycle, we are like barely in the third cycle. And we can last for maybe 4 more turns. Yeah, the hard fight is like no problem whatsoever. But we already knew that. Especially when we had like strong potions as well. Yeah, the effect is like 7-4. Yeah, pyramid with a lot of sustain. But basically, after we survived the Burning Elite in Act 2, the run was definitely looking upward. But that was the somewhat scary point because of freaking Forgotten Outer. It's always the freaking Forgotten Outer. No matter how strong you're looking, you run into Forgotten Outer first or second event, Act 2, and suddenly you are like scared of death. Because level can just one-shot you. Why do we just got a leader that never attack? Oh, that was cool. Yeah, like we took more damage to Outer than anything else in this run. Okay, maybe not anything else. This fight, we took the same amount of damage. And yeah, Custom is at 21, but he got us a book. This thing is complete garbage. Then, yeah, Act 3 was chill. Act 3 with Pyramid, we know that there's no problem. And as long the moment we won this fight, that the run was probably over. Was that Act 2 was defect, make it to yeah, Act 2 Elite very brutal for defect. The same choice. Okay, let's see. So double red from burst. Stone. Wait, what floor is this? Oh, okay. Potentially right before the shop, but probably don't want to go to the shop. Probably... Yeah, damage is good enough. I probably pick Count Gamble there. Yeah, in the library, I probably pick the Count Gamble over backflip or anything else. Because you only need to draw into like red form and then you draw into bomb, right? And then you just trivialize like most of back two. And afterwards, it's also like mega plays with the Toxic Egg. Oh, the big Gamble feels smart, yeah. This silent run is like very very different from this. But once in a while you have like a run like this and you just enjoy the quote unquote free win. Pretty nice. So, that's definitely it for me for today. Hope it's on. Okay, somebody is on. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.